Attention, true crime community. True crime community has been infiltrated.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
It's compromise.
We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
True crime community has been infiltrated.
Yes, Mr. Yes, Mr. Yes.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
You're working a fucking gym, and you're 45!
I do not want any spies or snitches stuck to my chest.
I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer.
What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
So that's the rules, and you can't stick with us. Whatever. Those rules aren't real. You can't stick with us!
Do it my way.
Get ready for the shit show. Smoke them if you got them. Make sure you have your cigarettes. Make sure you have your drinks. Make sure you have all your stuff ready because it's going to be a hell of a day today. Understand me when I say people are fucking sick of this.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
She told her subs and everybody to get ready for the shit show that was going to be put on today. She was well aware of it before it happened. She told you to get your cigarettes, your snacks, and your drinks.
So stick around.
Say that I wasn't including Queen B, okay? I've said that on every single live. I'm not talking about Queen B. I'm not talking about Queen B. Guess what? I was fucking talking about Queen B.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. Know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Queen B, bring the information on Queen B. We're done with Queen B. Queen B's in my crosshairs. There's Queen B's channel. Queen B thinks she can. But Queen B is reformed. I bet you Queen B gets tricked. Queen B. Fake
PI trash bag bitch is so obsessed with me.
You'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. Know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Queen B would think she could.
Anybody a Queen B show earlier.
We talked about Queen B and stuff. I didn't listen to Queen B's.
I heard Queen B. We got bailing on Salty for Queen B, and some people not the Queen B. I don't understand why anybody's afraid of her.
About Queen B over here on Queen B.
Queen B, show her face, show her face, show her face.
That's real rich coming from somebody who wears pantyhose on his face every live.
You'll always be my broken love.
Attention, true crime community. True crime community has been infiltrated.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Can y'all hear me all right? Is my sound okay or is it messed up? Can y'all hear me okay? Oh, hey, Voices. What's up, yo? I didn't even see you back here. Sorry about that. How long have you been back here?
Nope, I just popped up.
Oh, okay. I was on another screen. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it. I'm sorry.
I just popped up because I wanted to be with my friend.
What's happening? How you doing? What's going on?
Grandma's cardiology appointment was great this morning. So I spent all that time worrying for absolutely nothing. So I'm here and I'm ready to correct the lies that were put out last night.
Oh, and there was a shit ton. There was a shit ton, and there's a shit ton more.
And then,
but, okay, look, I'm going to make this statement. I'm going to make this again. I made it before. I'm going to make it again. Molly took Molly down. Molly was doxing. Molly was doxing her Airbnb guest. Molly had been doxing people. She just doxed Mallory, and BHB is not far behind her. I mean, she's right behind her. That's why I said, don't even pay them no more attention, because they're doing what they're doing. They're doing it to themselves. It is what it is. Let them do whatever they're going to do. In the end, they'll take themselves out. It's not cancel culture when they violate TOS. When you violate TOS, YouTube comes in and says, hey, we don't allow this. We're not going to have this. And if you're going to continue to do this, you're going to get strikes. When you get strikes and they put you in a timeout and say, okay, we've given you a warning. We've given you several warnings and you still continue to do this. Here, have a 7-day timeout. And then you go in that 7-day timeout and you continue to ban evade and get on here making videos, going live, going on other people's channels. YouTube can see that on the back end. And I know that people think like, okay, well, no, they can't. They don't know. They can't tell. Yes, they can.
They see all the deleted content.
And as much.
They have a whole section that's just deleted content.
And another thing, you know, with little Veda's hit list that she's got on everybody.
Yeah, the 2-pager.
Yeah, that's you can't be doing that either. You cannot go after all these creators because they tweeted out that Molly was doxing. You can't, I mean, you cannot just go and target people. And another thing too is, let me see, how many total did we have here on this list? 23 creators are not going to tag Team YouTube and AdSense and check have them check things out and have them check channels out that are not doing anything wrong. And if they're not doing anything wrong, YouTube will look at it and then they will not do anything, if they feel like you're not doing anything wrong.
Correct. But going out and putting something like that actually what Veda did, that is a mass strike campaign. That is a violation of terms of service.
Absolutely.
So, Veda Jade, I know that you're new and all, but honey, being a creator on this platform is a responsibility and it's a privilege, not a right.
Well, and the thing is, YouTube's cracking down. They never. Oh, also the Hive. I got to say this. The Hive's memberships are paused. My monetization's paused. First of all, I set it up. I think I did something wrong when I set it up anyways. But I have to go through and edit some stuff and some videos and stuff. So when I did that, you have to have a certain amount of watch hours. And when you private videos, your watch hours go away. So I didn't have enough to keep it. So that's what's going on. It's nothing that anybody did, just so you guys know. Hey Willow, what's up, man? And I heard Dolly Vision, I got a clip of him saying last night that it was his own fault.
Oh, really?
Or Dolly Vision said it was Molly's own fault. He said, somebody sent me a clip and said, well, at least Dolly knows. He ain't blaming it on anybody else. He said people can take credit all they want. But Molly did this to Molly. And I think that's probably the smartest thing I've ever heard him say. Shit. Molly did it to Molly. Nobody else did.
There's like, if you're not doing something wrong, people can report all day long and nothing will happen.
The only one benefiting off this, tragedy pimping here is is Laura. She's the only over there lying, trying to swoop up all Molly's subs.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. I'm curious to know if her Airbnb is still active. I don't know.
That doesn't matter to me and my.
Christina said doxing is wrong. How many people has MGL doxed just in March alone? Dirty doxers are no longer tolerated by us or by YouTube. This is on MGL. Absolutely. Yeah, there's still people who see absolutely nothing wrong with what she's doing. And they're part of the problem, because there was some people who were telling her to stop.
Yes, ma'am.
They told her to stop. They warned her and said, stop, please stop. Just like with Salty Pancakes, his channel went down. And I know Fake PI is trying to take credit for that he can't take credit for that. Salty did that to Salty by ban evading. When he was on a 7-day timeout for TOS, he went live on another channel.
So that should answer everybody's question right there. If you are struck and you have a backup channel, you can't go live on your backup channel and not be risking your primary channel. That should tell everybody everything they needed to know.
Yeah. But Laura over here lying is ridiculous, and I've just about had enough.
Oh my God, she was so fucking ridiculous. Laura, your lies. Long-faced Laura, the liar.
Well, and then, oh my God, it's ridiculous. Yeah. She's like, they were on there arguing. She's never had an open panel. The first person she ever lets up that disagrees. Justin and Molly both dropped down. They were pissed. They both got down. They were really, really upset.
What did she say that upset him?
She didn't. She didn't say anything. She's like, I was busy with the kids. I'm sorry.
No worries, honey. No worries.
They both jumped down, and the one lady that got up there, I think her name's like Unearthed something. I don't even know who, Uneducated something, or Educated Opinions or something. I guess she's got a big TikTok channel or something. I don't know. So she was telling Molly about herself, and Molly got up there and was trying to. I'll have to go back. We'll have to listen to it. There's a clip. We'll have to listen to it.
Yeah, I checked out early last night. I think I was in bed by 9:30 because I knew that I had this appointment, and like I said, I was so much more worried about it than she was. She come out all smiling. My heart's fine. Oh, Laura only let up Molly simps. Oh, Lord.
No, the one that she was arguing with was not a simp, a Molly simp. No, she didn't like Molly at all from the sounds of it. And then she called Justin wallpaper. I don't even know where she got that from or how or where that came from or what the hell, but she called Justin wallpaper.
Oh my God, that's so fitting. I'm sorry, but that's fitting. That's so fitting.
I'm like, wallpaper? Where the hell did you come up with that?
Because he's like as original as watching paint dry. So, like, at least he's a little bit better than paint. He's like, he decorates a little bit. Oh my God. That lady nailed it.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, B Tim, what's up?
Nothing much.
How are you?
I'm good. Yeah, I mean, she's just like, she doesn't make any sense with her arguments. Every argument she makes is just basically like defending her terrible position. And also, like, she claims ignorance on the whole ID thing. And I'm like, you saw that video. You absolutely saw that video. But now you're just doing plausible deniability where you're like, oh, I didn't watch Molly. I didn't watch the video with the ID being shown. I didn't see her doing that. Like, come on. Laura absolutely saw that ID being shown, and it's just this whole like plausible deniability. Oh, I didn't watch it. I was too busy making candles, guys. But I'm going to do a live to discuss why she got fucked.
She's not busy now that she can do a live and put out a whole bunch of lies that she admits that she didn't watch it. She was busy making candles. God, I wish she'd stay busy making candles.
Yeah, I mean, like, she's making a lot of candles, man. That's she must be selling those candles like hotcakes. But it's always the excuse that she doesn't have enough time. She's a YouTuber, but yet she doesn't watch anything on YouTube or make original content or research or ignorant, anything. Beats him so ignorant it was painful. Telling the girl you can't judge because she didn't see, but Laura can without seeing any of it. Yeah, it's called hypocrisy. Hypocrisy, you know what I mean? Like, and she always sits there and she's like, well, if you don't like it, don't watch. Well, what if the lady's doxing a bunch of people? What if she's doxing you and you're in a situation? Of course you're going to watch if the person's doxing you. Like, it's just crazy. It's just the copium. And Veda's sitting there like a useful idiot, deciding to have a list of who she's going to mass flag. I'm going to inform you, Veda, flagging does not work. Mass reporting does not work. If it was the case that mass reporting could work automatically, there wouldn't be a fucking platform. Everyone would be down. There'd be no YouTube videos. There'd be 0 YouTube videos.
BTM. YouTube Duckery. YouTube Duckery used your
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh,
a few people did. Yeah, it was good. Does she make candles with her ears? Yeah, can't listen and our wax. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she's actually able to. She just lies. Let's be real. She's lying. She saw the video. I mean, are you in agreement, or do you think she's just like blind to YouTube while she's making candles?
Honestly, if you want my honest opinion, I think she did it. She avoided it purposefully, so that she could say plead ignorance.
I don't believe that woman's always counting everyone's fucking money. Hello, Queen, you got a super chat, by the way. It says Jen Lucas says, hello, ladies and crazy man. Hello to you too, ma'am. And you got a membership from Larry. Beats and Mallory was talking about you today and had nothing good to say about Queen and the Hive. Yeah, well, she's welcome to her opinions. I don't really care. It doesn't matter. It is what it is. Not going to lose any sleep about it. And I don't really listen. The truth of the matter is I only listened to Mallory once when she had basically was talking shit about Malik, basically, to see what she would say. Personally, it is what it is. She's drama. She's trying to stir drama. I don't care. But anyway, nor will I actually care to even talk about it too much, because the truth of the matter is I mostly focus on people who fuck people's lives over with doxing and shit like that. As long as she doesn't go to Children's Hospital or go to scenes of crimes or proceeds to dox people, I don't give a fuck.
Right. Well, I was going to say, what are you even talking about? Hey, Earth, what's up?
Hi, Earth.
Hey, babe.
I'm reading the chat. Oh, you got another 5 membership, Queen. You got a 5 membership.
Oh, wow. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. I didn't even see it real quick. I was busy for a second. That's really cool. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. What's up, Earth? What do you want to talk about?
Oh, Laura's big mouth. She needs to shut up. I'm getting sick of hearing about her. She needs to quit white knighting and just focus on your candles, Laura.
Well, I was gonna say she's pimping this tragedy out. Ain't she? She's the only one making subs and money off this.
What, 200 subs in just one night? And her sub list just only stayed the same for a long time.
Well, yeah, that's the only reason why she's got. She said it last night. Nobody else is standing up for Molly. Nobody else is. And then she went off. I guess Burnt Toast had done a video about a year ago. And I posted it on my community tab because I'd never seen it.
Yeah, I watched some of them, except for that one. It's on my watch list. But, Laura, no one cares what you have to say. Molly did this to herself. You know she did. You think you shouldn't know about doxing is not a good thing on this platform? Come on. It puts people in danger. It's what it does. Of course, I guess nobody cares, right?
Well, I think
Guess
there
not.
was. I don't think people really. I think there was some people that just watched it for the fun and watched like the drama and everything, and that's pretty
What
much it.
drama? All it was
Well,
a crybaby fest.
yeah. I personally didn't watch
Chalk
Laura's
down
because
to it was a crybaby fest.
I personally did not watch Laura's live. You know, I just watch clips because it's like
I don't
mostly-
either.
Yeah.
I had to watch clips because I can't.
I
Yeah.
watched Science Girl. Science Girl was
I did too. Science Girl went off. I was like, dang.
yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
That's why I watched it. I didn't need to watch Laura.
Excuse me.
I wanted to listen to the truth, which was everything that Science Girl was putting out last night, in my opinion.
And let me tell you guys, I do not care. I do not care.
Right? Laura's always wrong.
Laura has to say. I really don't. I don't care what Betty has to say. We just heard Betty sit and lie her ass off about me.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she did.
And you guys absolutely know. You guys have already known the truth. And you know what? Since she's so hellbound and determined, I might just have I'm a Dox Queen Bee myself stream. So
Don't
we can
feed
just
into it,
get her
please.
little lovely jingles right away from her.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Hello.
But I will
Trevor.
say this much. There's a specific channel besides BHB that's been doxing people since he came on this platform. And I've left him be. I've let him be. But I'm going to tell you right now, I hear your veiled threats very clear. And I'm going to make myself very clear. Understand me when I say people do not like doxing. They do not like their children doxed. And if that's what you think you're going to come on this platform and do it elsewhere out of this community. We do not want any parts of it. No one does. Because like I said earlier in John Crimes' chat, it's all fun and games until it's you, until it's your kids, until you're over here on a platform crying that you got doxed. You was her friend. You was doing her dirty work. You were helping her dox. You was helping her get videos. And then the tables turned and you got doxed and your kids are out there and there's videos of you being made and videos of your kids being made. And then you come up here and cry about it. How many times do we have to tell you guys, if they're going to do it to one of us, they're going to do it to you as soon as you turn, as soon as the tide turns. Mark my words. Mark my words.
I mean, we've seen it happen.
Every
a bunch
single
of
one
times.
of these rules has had to happen to them. And most of them are really, really strong. Most of them are, but there's a lot of people who are not. And one of these days, it's going to push one of these people over the edge because you don't know what's going on in somebody's real life. You really have no idea what somebody's dealing with in their real life.
Yeah.
I appreciate
I got an email from one lady who had been doxxed by Molly, BHB, and all them, and she almost did take her life. She had to be committed in a hospital for 7 days over it. That's an issue. That is that's a major problem.
Yes, ma'am. When stuff happened after the Summer Wells fallout, I received 2 or 3 emails from people that were some of the big donors when they started making fun of them.
Right.
Yes, ma'am. I spent many hours on the phone talking with people. We did group calls just because people weren't okay and they felt attacked.
I mean, there's people who are not mentally strong enough to handle it. They're just not. And, you know, I mean, that's okay. That's okay too, because some people come to this platform not understanding it. And they want to belong to something because obviously they're going through something in their real life. So they think they're friends. And they think these people are their friends. It's really hard to find friends on the internet. It's a whole different ball game out here.
That's a fact.
Yeah. And it's kind of hard to separate your real life from online.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why you can't make your priorities online. Your priorities are offline.
Guard your privacy all you want. You don't have to tell people who you are.
Mm-hmm. I'm so proud of you, Queen. You know that? I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, she did, Sticky. She did. She did that a long time ago. That's why she got reported in Patreon. Like I told her, you better be careful what you do, because you just took yourself off of the YouTube platform. So don't be going to your Patreon and starting it, because I'm gonna tell you right now, you'll end up losing that too, girl. Stop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Patreon will not stand for that.
But she'll be
Of
fine.
service, well, their terms of service is a lot stronger than YouTube and Twitter and Facebook and Instagram.
Look at this. Hungry Hallie said, also, you don't know who's watching these streams. And that's true. You don't.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You don't know who's watching these streams. Someone drove from Washington to my state, and she ended up murdered.
Oh,
another state, a child was kidnapped by a stalker who watched a doxing stream.
Yeah, it happens. But Molly will be okay, like Laura says. She's going to go move the kick, and she's going to be this big kick. Wait, she only has 207 followers. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's gonna. You know what? She's got her new kick account. Good for her. I hope. You know what? I hope she's successful with her kick account. As long as she's not doxing, I hope she's successful in whatever she's doing. Don't dox your Airbnb guests. Don't dox people on the internet. Like, don't dox people who were in your Heels on the Ground group or who were in your group or your Patreon. It's simple. It's really simple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The internet is a predator's playground. Remember that.
Yeah, my suggestion to everybody, go watch the show Web of Lies. You'll see what doxing can actually do to somebody. Because that show, that actually is a little nerve-wracking, because that's what with doxing going on, that show, that'll tell you exactly what can happen. So that's my suggestion to people.
I have a thing that got brought to my attention this morning, and I'll just bring it up here right now while we're talking about it. I've had it brought to my attention by Purple Phoenix that the Circle Jerks Foia'd a 911 call.
Holy shit.
About a threat to her granddaughter, and they've put it out. And they also, Pearl was just up here on the panel, and the next day they went hard on Purple Phoenix. Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God.
I didn't know that.
Yes, ma'am. I sat on her panel this morning. I was having coffee early. She was live, and she told me what happened, and then she showed the clips. It is absolutely disgusting. And when they were asked why they did it, they said, well, we told you we were jerks. They've also shown the crossroads to her home.
Why would they do that?
Well, and I might have it wrong, but I have Purple's side of it. I sat on her panel and she told me what happened, and she showed clips. So that is uncalled for.
Oh my God.
I got Purple's side of it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got an email too, but I wish she would have said something to me prior to bringing it up here.
I would.
You know what I'm saying? That's all right, because I got an email too and asked her, did she already talk to them? I mean, I don't know what's going on. I don't know both sides of it. I didn't watch any of it yet. Yeah. I don't know anything about it yet, so I didn't want to.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I didn't, you know what I'm saying, really want to bring that to, I don't know. I didn't want to bring it up here yet because I don't know what's going on right now.
Yeah, because I don't know what's going on either.
But anyway, Queen, I'm going to hop down. I just wanted to actually say I'm very proud of you on how you've handled things.
Coming up here, honey. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. I will shoot you an email later on this evening.
All right.
Love you. And I'll talk to you guys later. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye. Could not handle the drama community. She's about to get woke. MGL never thought it was this many. They are used to OG drama banter, not this MGL allow this doxing. Doxers many can't write it from. I don't know. I mean, like, basically, I would say, what?
Look at what Christina from Flint said. She got laid off for 15 days because it threatened 200 threatening phone calls.
Yeah, well, that's what happens. That's why I keep on telling people, like, you got to be very careful with, like, even when it comes to like people you claim to be like friends on YouTube, you still got to be kind of careful when you do things like that, because you never know. You just never know. Just how it is.
I don't know.
I think that's what happens, because like the thing is that that's what they basically encourage. They basically dog whistle. They say the name and address, and that's basically a dog whistle to everyone. Like, hey, this is the time to actually start going to this person, harassing them. And it's like, yeah, that's really fucked up.
Ooh, that's right.
See, science girling with the facts. Here we go. You cannot use Patreon to dox anything.
Yeah.
And trust me, there's people who are in there who are going to find out if you are.
Yeah, well, we're going to have to pay $50 to her first, so that's kind of a paywall. So
some point somebody's not going to matter. That's not going to matter to somebody.
Yeah, that's pretty much the situation, I guess. But that whole fucking thing is just crazy. What else did Laura say?
Science girl would like the link.
She wants the link. I think Queen's got to drop it.
Yeah, I did.
Yep. Let me see. Did you all get a chance to watch Mallory this morning?
I just don't.
I don't.
No, no, I didn't really watch her. She was kind of going off in the chat last night. I don't know if she was. I really didn't know. I don't know how. I didn't know. She said something, and I said Molly took Molly down. What's up, babe?
Hey, first of all, thanks for giving me the shout out. Second of all, I'm in Patreon, not her Patreon. I have my own Patreon, but their terms of service are so much tighter than YouTube could ever be. So you cannot dox, you cannot release photos, you cannot do anything in Patreon. And if they find out, they will take her Patreon down. They've already given her a warning before for bad behavior because I reported her last year. She has doxed my phone number, my whole life in her Patreon.
Wow.
Okay, so and went after MM as well and many others on here. So if she is
That's
going,
a lot of you girls that I don't really know. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know the history. There's a lot of you girls that I don't know the history with you guys in MGL and all that. You know what I mean? So I didn't know she doxed you like that either. Had no idea.
Which she would do while we were friends, right? She would, our text messages via phone, right? She would clip those text messages and then upload them to her Patreon with my phone number still in them, right? So my phone number was doxed and my messages, personal messages, were doxed in her Patreon while we were friends.
Wow.
No,
and for what? Just to have people calling you, or what? What was the point in that?
I don't think she even really considered that my phone. I didn't dox my phone number, Nini. We're talking about my phone number. Everybody knows my name, Alicia Claire Morales. Everybody knows my name here, but no one knows my phone number. And she has doxed my phone numbers, and she's doxed all kinds of shit that was not on YouTube in her Patreon. That's unacceptable.
Man, any doxing anywhere should be unacceptable.
Right. I mean, people know my name, so I really can't really get mad at that. But she has doxed all kinds of shit in her Patreon on me. That was not on YouTube.
Well, no, and I mean her sharing nudes. That was when I heard you saying that last night.
Yes.
Yeah. She did Alicia's nudes. She put my phone number directly in her chat.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean,
hell no.
Look, Tacos gave her an image of me with the nipples showing. Okay. Molly covered my nipples and showed the image on her live. Right? The only reason Molly's not sitting in jail is because she covered my nipples. My police department spoke with her police department. They couldn't get her on anything because she covered my nipples. But she did not describe my nipples accurately on her live and tried to make it look like I was deformed. So she tried to humiliate me.
And that's foul as hell.
It sure is. Especially
That's exactly what BHB just did. She tried to say I was selling crack to kids. Same thing. Tried to use that to shame me and make me look like a horrible person to her people. I said, you already know me in this community. You act like you're telling somebody something that's the truth. You know damn well you're lying. And she said herself, she will tell far-fetched lies and lie about whatever she has to do.
Well, you forgot the part where he says that not only that, Dolly doubled down and said, not only you're selling crack to kids, but you're manufacturing your house because you have a whole manufacturing plant to create crack cocaine to your house.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess that was the lie.
Do you know why I sent the nude in the first place to Tacos? Because she said I had saggy titties and I was fat. So I sent a picture to Tacos to prove I didn't have saggy titties. Now you have it.
The voodoo person?
What? He's like, no, I'm going to prove her differently. Prove this
Right.
different. Like, this is fucking.
Yeah. And Marissa never saw my boobs in the first place. But she thinks because I don't have a boob job, I have saggy titties. So I did it intentionally to Tacos. And then Tacos knew that me and Marissa were fighting. So Tacos sent photos of Barnyard and I to Marissa.
Okay, so no, this Barnyard. I thought Marissa took those pictures, and apparently that was not the truth.
Correct. So I have her recorded where she admitted that Tacos sent her the images.
I mean,
it's wrong. If the police department thinks it's wrong, it's wrong. I don't care what YouTube thinks. It's wrong.
Personally, I think that I wouldn't have done that. But
she said that Mallory stunk like she lived in a barn, and Mallory went crazy over that because it's not true.
Yeah, that's not true.
She said I had a leaf in my hair. It was an outright, flat out lie.
A
leaf? To insinuate that I was dirty.
Oh.
Because she knows how I am about my hair. When we met in person, I did not have a leaf in my hair.
Well, of course not. I mean, she's just doing that to talk shit. I mean,
But I could talk about what Molly had when we met, but I won't go that far.
An ice cream bar?
Oh, no. We had a lot more than that, but I won't go that far. Okay, but I got pictures of it. Okay. So all I wanted to do was come up here and say that she cannot be doing that in Patreon.
Well, that's good to know. You know what I mean? Because I'm sure and I understand she's probably upset. She's probably pissed. But I mean, look, when I was busy yesterday. So when I got those messages that she was screenshotting or I got the screenshots that she was showing that lady's ID on there. Mm-hmm. I knew instantly. I'm like, they're going to take her down for that.
Yes. The whole,
and I think it was like not long after that her channels went down, right after that.
Yeah. I don't know if it was because of that. I think it's because Mallory gave her a strike, and because she was on that strike and should have never went live, she was ban evading.
Was that strike in February?
No,
well, she was ban evading too. Yeah, I think it was because of that as well. But I mean, I knew that. Okay, so they had already looked at her. They were looking at her account because she was on that 7-day ban. Yeah, she got a community guidelines strike. She got a warning, then she got a strike. And they told her you sit down for 7 days. You know what I mean? Sit down, chill out, stay off of here for 7 days. Think about what you did, kind of like a timeout. Like that's just
you're grounded from YouTube.
And she went on her second channel, made that video about her mom, about her sister and the medications and her mom and stuff. Right.
Yeah. But also, I saw on the White Rabbit, and this is what Boston's pointing to, that White Rabbit saw Molly accidentally showed her dashboard, and it showed a strike from February that she was struck.
Well, yeah, maybe Mallory did strike her. I don't know. I mean, this is only we're going into April.
Well, I don't
Just
think the
not on
whole
April.
blow
Could have
up.
been somebody else, Striker, for
Yeah.
Somebody else, maybe. I don't know. See, I'm not sure about that. But either way, though, she was told to stay off here for 7 days, and she went live. That's when Jenny Jen tweeted her, or not tweeted her, super chatted her and told her, Molly, this is your fault, because I seen the screenshot of it. You know what I mean? She's like, when you take yourself down, this is your own fault.
Yeah,
and
I don't think it's Mal on February. I don't think the fallout happened in February with Mal.
Probably, well, it might have been somebody else then. I don't know.
Diamond Cutter got her.
Oh, that's right. I bet that's when Diamond Cutters went through.
Yeah. One went through.
That was, yeah, I bet that's what it was. I bet it was because she did get struck once before. It was either January or February. She used her other channel to be live when that one, because she got her 3-day. Because when you get your second strike in 90 days, it goes for 14 days.
Right. And
so
she having 16 strikes at one point throughout the 5-year span.
Yeah. She said, I've had 16 strikes over the 5-year period I've been here.
Right. Mm-hmm. I think it was just enough, honestly.
Hey, I wanted to say thank you for standing up for me last night when you were debunking Laura's lies. I really appreciated it, Alicia.
What lie did she say about you this time? Did you sell children, or maybe you have a candy house and you invite children to throw them into the fucking oven? What lie did she say this time about your voices?
Just running her mouth. I got a message that said Science Girl stood up for you. So I just wanted to say thank you for that, Alicia. You didn't have to, but I appreciated it.
No problem. And yes, I have dogs. Eye for an eye, mother. I was going to curse. Eye for an eye.
You
Somebody
can curse.
doxed me, I dox them right back. Okay?
Yeah. I don't like doxing either way.
Doxing's bad. I know it gets you in trouble. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf. And
Hey, that's what you got to do. You got to learn, though, when we came here, we didn't even know what doxing was. There was a lot of us that was doing this shit to each other and had no idea.
Right. Everybody these people that are in here saying that, dude, they're in chats with people that dox. So it's kind of hypocritical to even mention it when they follow people like Laura and Marissa and everyone else that dox.
Well, yeah,
because they start to think that shit's all right. You know what I mean? And they get accustomed to it, and they're not shocked by it anymore. You know what I mean? They see stupid shit, and they're like, "Oh, okay." It doesn't bother. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because they're used to seeing them do it, and they think it's all right. That's not all right. That's not how you're supposed to be out here doing this.
And that's why I lose it when Laura's like, "Follow the real lifers." She will point the finger over here and say, we're all real lifers.
Yeah.
Well, while she's simping for the biggest real lifer on YouTube, which is Molly Golightly.
Well, you do realize that she will say anything for views and to be up close to anyone. This woman still believes that Kylie Rodney there was a conspiracy still. And she knows it's not the case because she came on this freaking panel and said, wow, the greatest video really showed the light to it. It really showed it. And she's just being vague because she wants to please, Creek Squad or something like that. And she wants to just play she's the person that's the classic person that wants to be in the middle or jump to whatever's the biggest subs or whoever's going to give her the best benefits. And that's simple as that. There's no actual logic to her arguments. That's why I don't even want to bother arguing with her, because it's not even a good faith effort. It's what am I going to argue about? You're wrong, ma'am. Every fact you've said is wrong. It's not cancel culture. The woman showed showed an ID on a live. She was ban evading. She broke the rules. It's very simple.
She admitted giving her guest ID to Jonathan Lee Riches.
Yeah. And a bunch of other people. She gave it to other friends too. She didn't just give it to Jonathan Lee Riches. She gave it to a bunch of other people. So this whole thing about cancel culture, no, you guys are cancel culture. You don't like what someone says. Instead of just ignoring them like you say all the time to do, Laura, you proceed to get that person's name and go after their real life and fuck with them. And that's pretty much it.
Right.
Hey, Vinny, thank you for the compliment the other night on Jenny Jen's panel. I appreciate that you see that I'm trying to be better and be different. Thank you.
Laura, I agree with you. It's pointless. It's not stubbornness. It's just that she knows better. She knows absolutely a lot of the shit she says makes no sense. That's why she fumbles all the time, because it doesn't make sense, because there's no way to justify doxing people. She pretends to be ignorant of her side, what they do something wrong, and then she like criticizes every little detail someone does here wrong. She watches this stream, but yet she doesn't watch Molly Go Lightly. She doesn't watch the like when that shit goes down. Absolutely, she watches it, but she pretends to be ignorant of it so she can do plausible deniability. She's full of shit. She's absolutely full of shit, and she knows what they're doing is wrong, and she calls us real lifers. I'm sorry, Laura, but none of us here in this chat got 2 people fired. No one in this chat doxed someone's life and got them fucked up and gave out their home address and everything and really, really fucked up their lives really badly. No one did that. So, and science.
Skep would like the link, be Tim. And what about Molly admitting that they used Laura's candle business to gain information about people on YouTube?
Unfortunately, we can't find that clip because that clip was from I think we heard that clip in, so
that's
I can't
right.
find it. Yeah, we've been looking for that clip. We heard it all, but unfortunately, we can't find it again. But yeah, the thing is, it's not unreasonable to think that these 2 people were working together at one time to fuck over people. It's like you guys are the guys with cancel culture because you can't handle someone making fun of you online. Like, welcome to the internet. People make fun of you all the time online. I mean, even sometimes they have a good point to make fun of you. It's kind of funny. I'm sure people make fun of me online. It is what it is. If I cared, I cared. Let me see. Skeptic just dropped it. Okay. Yeah, but I think Queen probably will notice in a moment. She'll let anyone in the backstage up. Yeah, that's just I think. They're just full of shit. They're not honest with their arguments, and they're just doing it for views. And it's sad that they're doing this for views. I mean, we can just list all the fucked up things these people have done. There's probably about 100 people they've doxed and fucked over in this YouTube streets in the past 5 years or more. So,
oh, buddy, I bet there's more than that.
Yeah, there's probably more. And it's it's really ridiculous. The reason why
how you doing?
How you doing, Skeptic? The reason why I'm not real because I didn't really watch Mallory's live, to be honest with you, Sarah Jones or whatever, and I don't really give a shit about drama between people who don't like me. I only really call out people who spread lies about situations or talk about misinformation and shit like that, or go fuck up or dox people. I don't really care. She's welcome to her opinion. She can dislike me. It's fine. It is what it is.
We lasted all of 2 weeks with Mallory before she decided to call us out. We all kind of figured it would happen. I mean,
yeah, but you know what? It is what it is. She can dislike us. She's absolutely welcome to her opinion. I don't mind it.
And I just wanted to jump up and agree wholeheartedly, Tim, on Laura. I made the mistake of listening to her babble for about 5 minutes last night because I haven't watched. I don't watch any of these people, but again, it's always should be. I think to your point about ideas and values, not necessarily about people. What the old line, hate the sin, not the sinner sort of thing. You can still have compassion for people and all that, but you call them out on their nonsense. And Laura's just, an obvious fraud in the sense that she has no principle. She goes where the wind blows. Everything you were saying, you can always tell because she's always obsessed with views and people's subscriber count and what's getting attention, what's going viral. So she's pretty transparent, and her reasoning last night was just one big straw man. And I found it particularly ironic since the first time I came to learn of her, she actually took the right side on the Nomadic Trek debacle and called out Chris McDonough. And I'm pretty sure it's because she didn't see an angle for riding his coattails for some reason. But in this context, she doesn't notice the obvious parallels, and then does mental gymnastics to try to defend the behavior of MGL. And again, so many people in this space, they have no moral standards, they have no principles, they don't care about being consistent. And that's part of the problem we have in this space. It should be about calling out objectively bad behavior consistently, right? Wherever we see it, in ourselves, in people within our tribe, and then everybody else, not just isolated cases from somebody that we don't personally like. That's not the point, right?
Yeah.
Well, agreed.
Yeah. But we all know it's money motivated. She's
just... right. She's transparent. I mean, Laura, she was kissing Ryan's backside, and now she's kissing MGL's backside. And again, I mean, you should be consistent. If it's wrong by one content creator, then it should be wrong for all of them. No?
Yeah, that's called. You basically have a standard. You
consistency,
call the level playing
values,
and set boundaries.
Yeah, of course, and that's the problem. It's like they don't do that. But she's money motivated. Listen, the lady knows exactly.
Yeah.
She knows exactly it's wrong. She knows exactly.
And these people are allies for shared interests, not because I don't think they're buds. I mean, maybe some of them do like each other personally, but so much of it just looks like alliances of convenience and shared interests.
Yeah, it's for money. It's just simple as that. It's all about money. They don't care about no one. Like, and everyone's...
By the way, I didn't get to say hi.
Queen, hey, Scott. How are you, buddy?
I'm good, thanks. How are you? By the way,
I'm good, thank you.
Also wanted to say I appreciate too that you came from a different camp and that you got a lot of flack for it, and you've been open and honest and saying that you appreciate that people appreciate that you're trying to notice it and own it. That's a admirable thing. I wish more people could do that in this space.
Thank you, Skip. That means a lot. That's like getting the compliment from Vinny and Queen the other night. So thank you guys. I am trying as hard as I possibly can. Thank you.
Yeah, no, and again, just to sort of reiterate the point, it should be about values and principles that we can hopefully find agreement on, and then you don't have to hate somebody. I mean, one of the things that seems so obvious, I was just listening to Nonsense, and we were talking about also something because I've been away for a week. I got a vacay for being a bad boy and playing music, but talking about how you don't. There's nothing incompatible about having compassion for somebody who's behaving badly and calling out the bad behavior itself. So
can I read this part?
Yeah, no, I was just going to say it's a hard thing to do, to not hate the person because they're doing bad things. So you can have both, because these people are so dysfunctional. I mean, it just seems so obvious to me, whether it's MGL or Betty, they're dysfunctional humans. They have other issues. Sorry, anyway.
Someone said they wanted me to read this, and I think this is what they wanted me to read. Do you know Allie from Cracking Cases lost her nursing job because of multiple harassing calls from another channel? ? Also, CPS has been called multiple times on them. Please read this, Queen. I'm reading her for you. I'll point in the back for her, but I read it out loud, and I'll tell her when she comes back if she's back.
Yeah. I knew about that. I had heard about the harassment that they were receiving. And I was afraid that she had lost her job. I didn't know if that was public yet, but I guess it is. So yeah. That was part of this. That was part of why I stood up. I stood up for them the first time when Molly was going to call CPS on them. And then I stood up for them when Laura accused them of doing drugs on a live stream. And that's just.
Oh my God. If this is a chill, this is hilarious. Laura is discussing your small PP, her words over on Kick. Well, you know what? Congratulations to Laura. It's probably the first thing she actually substance that came out of her mouth. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, infantile, 7-year-old tactics.
It is sad. It's really sad to see almost a 50-year-old woman who
gave me brain damage listening to. I mean, only listened for 5 minutes, and it's just like everything was an apologetic from the get-go. And then I've even seen people in this space again, and you just mentioned it. I felt the same, calling this cancel culture. This is not cancel culture.
Yeah.
Humans have been calling out bad behavior for time immemorial. That's how we make progress. And companies have a vested interest in protecting their stockholders and their reputation. And when people don't follow rules, they've always been removed from platforms. I mean, if you call cancel culture walking into a saloon in 1850 and being drunk and belligerent and getting thrown out on your ass, I mean, was that cancel culture?
No.
Or walking into a saloon and firing off your firearm, even back then, that was not acceptable behavior.
Well, they have to say cancel culture because they want to try to call just.
Well, and some people are trying to do the both sidesism.
Yeah.
So they're reluctant to want to inhibit people's right to their opinion. And I get that. And there are examples of people who gang up and who are very petty about trying to silence somebody. I agree that that's a thing, and it has also always been a thing. So we need to choose our battles and differentiate between good reasons for going after people and rather petty reasons. But people are so afraid to then be equated with the cancel culture attitude. This is demonstrably harmful and despicable behavior. It's not protected under free speech, and free speech, of course, has nothing to do with the private company's right to not let you hang out on their property.
It's like culling of the herd. It's like the law, like it's Mother Nature doing her thing on this platform.
Exactly. Social animals shun each other. They make each other pay social consequences for misbehaving. We created a civilization because we have certain rules, certain standards, and we get better because we hopefully improve on those standards where everything doesn't go. I mean, if everybody behaved properly, you don't need a legal system.
Yeah, and also someone saying like about people doxing other people. Even if I'm friends with someone, if they dox someone, I'm just gonna be like, no, I don't agree with you. That is wrong. I don't know what you're talking about, Jenny Jen. Never seen it, but if I saw it, I would probably be like, yo, you can't do that. Because I just believe in a set. Like even if like I'm friendly with you, I'm still going to, call you out. Be like, listen, I'm gonna probably talk to you nicely and say you can't be in the mud with these other people. You know what I mean? Like we can't go that low. And that's how I'm usually.
It's principle. If you're against something, you don't do it even against your worst enemies, right?
Yeah,
Isn't that the point?
But I don't know. Yeah, that's exactly it. But unless I see it myself, I'm not going to go into it. And I'm not doing a Laurism. I really haven't seen anything. So if I see it, I see it. But I do watch a lot of YouTube videos. So if I saw it, I'll see it in the future if that's the case. But yeah, I call it. I mean, like that's how I am. I just I follow a set. If I'm friendly with you, I really will hate calling you out. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to enjoy it.
Well, and that's a big problem in the space because for the moment, the trending bad person, bad persons, if you want, are MGL and Betty. They make it easy to go after them. There's a cottage industry around making videos about them, but that behavior is ubiquitous in this, the bottom of YouTube and in the world at large, and certainly in this true crime community.
Mm-hmm.
But we're far more reluctant to be consistent because there's a lot of hypocrisy here. There are people that are not getting called out because people belong in those tribes. People are walking on eggshells because it's not popular to go after this or that other channel because there are mixed alliances. That's why heels on the ground are easy because they're so transparently dishonest and so easy to expose. But I mean, this is a fairly ubiquitous problem in this space.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, I put a question in the back chat that Good Nunya asked.
Yeah, I seen her question. I didn't want to be rude to interrupt. Skeptic, she said.
Oh no, please be rude.
Curious, if you were on a panel with someone and they started to dox someone, would you speak up would you speak up or jump off panel, or would you come back to the panel? No, I would definitely speak up. If I was on a panel and someone showed like someone's home address and phone number and name, I would be like, what the fuck are you doing? That's not good at all. And I'd probably, once I tell them, what they were doing was wrong, I would proceed. Like if they admitted it and started taking off, I wouldn't jump. I would jump off the fucking panel and be like, no, I'm not going to hang out around you, because I don't believe in doxing people. I don't believe it goes against the actual arguments. If it's just petty drama and I'm calling you names on YouTube, that's fine. There's no need to go real life on people.
Well, and to your point, Tim, one of the arguments that bad actor sycophants always make is if you don't like someone's content, and you'll hear Betty Bullhorn will say it all the time. If you don't like someone's content, just go find something else to do. You're just a troll. People don't recognize that, again, that's not how we built this civilization. We are all civic members. This is a public space. If you see demonstrably bad behavior, we're supposed to call it out. So claiming that somehow you're supposed to get a free pass because it's your channel is just, again, horrific reasoning and stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I just think people, you got to hold everyone to a standard, because if you're going to be criticize people for bad, the things, you got to kind of hold the same standard. Because if you don't, then there's no point in you criticizing.
And these people don't even think about what they're saying. I mean, everybody criticizes somebody. That's part of what being human is. So that by that logic, somebody on their channel promoting, whatever, harm to children or animal abuse or some other, heinous, unethical behavior, by their logic, you're just supposed to turn the other way and back out and let them promote these ideas in public. When you have children and you have animals and things like that, these people don't think through what they're saying, because they know if they see bad behavior, they feel perfectly entitled to call it out, even if it's not a channel that they watch. So I mean, the logical fallacies and the moral inconsistency is just so flagrant. I mean, the arguments are horrible.
Well, is it surprising their arguments are horrible? I mean, like,
No.
let's be real.
No, people don't think about their thinking.
Yeah, I mean, reason why
They
people.
emote.
Yeah, well, they mostly try to go for you with emotions or like some sort of tribalism, like you say, where like, oh, I'm friends with them, so everyone that's not friends with them are actually my enemies. So thus, anything the enemy says is wrong, even though they might be reasonable. It's like,
Good versus evil. The
Yeah.
inability to be nuanced and sophisticated. Just what's called a false dichotomy, black and white thinking. So these people are all bad. These people are evil. We are good. We are righteous. It's just tribal behavior. And then we've talked about in the past, you and I and others, about how people are then also afraid to call out people in their own community because they don't want to lose their belonging privileges. And they know that they'll get ganged up on. So then people remain silent. There's a certain cowardice involved in needing to be part of a tribe and belong places. But sometimes aren't you supposed to stand up for the right thing?
Yeah. Well, some people don't stand up for the right thing.
Wrong is wrong. And if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything, right?
Indeed.
Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people, it's complicated for some people on the platform, because let's say you're friends with someone and suddenly they do something wrong, and then they get, obviously feelings get there. But I think, most people, let's just be real, everyone who for Molly Golightly are not friends with her. It's all about money. It's all about exposure.
Well,
it's just that simple.
And that's the sad part, again, is so much of this is dysfunctional. On Nonsense's chat, they were talking about the fact that these, that whatever Molly admitted, she has no friends, and so in that sense, social media is her social network.
And they're not her friends.
Right. And so in that sense, as public figures, I always say my compassion for individuals takes a backseat to the harm you're doing as a public figure. So it's not my job, nor am I interested in trying to befriend these people and be their friend and have honest, helpful talks with them. But you hope that they have people around them like that who will be honest and can, try to communicate with them in a positive and loving fashion. So, I don't, maybe these people have nothing like that. I mean, Betty and Molly are so obviously dysfunctional humans. They're insecure. They have no social skills. They're socially and morally inept. And I'm sure it comes from a lot of deep-rooted insecurity and bad experience and who knows what, bad upbringing and I don't know what. But, it's very hard as a public person to try to reason with these people when this is their livelihood. This is they'll die on that hill to protect their, not only from a financial perspective, but also the social perspective. You're going after their identity.
Yeah, I mean, but Betty, it's an interesting thing. Like with Molly, it's all about people wanting to love her and be famous. With Betty, it's about, I think she's just a failed political activist that basically wanted authority and power, but this is the best. She sees this as the best way to actually try to get
Talking about Betty, or you're talking about Molly?
The two, like Molly's about love, like being loved by the group and everyone, being famous. And I think that's just my opinion. And Betty is about, she's a failed political hack that wants a political power, but then realized she couldn't. So she's going with the whole child. Yeah, she's going with the whole save the children angle, and then basically using that to propel, some sort
I
of
laughed so hard.
thought process.
Yeah, I laughed so hard last night when I was watching the news and I saw her and JLR completely unexpectedly in the crowd at Mar-a-Lago. That was hilarious.
Yeah, that's not a good look, but it could be worse. It could be worse. It could have been with Nick Fuentes. That was probably worse than that. I mean, I don't know. JLR is pretty bad. I think they're both equally bad. Probably JLR.
Yeah, well, I don't think JLR has a political ideology.
Oh, he's a troll.
Yeah, but Betty is a believer.
Yeah, like if Hillary, I guarantee if it would piss people off and there was a lot of people, he'd probably be like a Hillary Clinton supporter. I guarantee you. Like he
Well,
would just
there are images of him where he pretended to be a Hillary supporter.
Yeah,
So
he was a Hillary
he goes
supporter.
whatever, gets him attention, and
Yeah, it's like that's what him, and he also does that for thumb clips. It's like that's why it's very tough with him, because it's hard not to react to JLR's actual what he does. Like that poor child that was in the mouth of that alligator, and basically he shows pictures of like the lake where the kid was found, and I think like an alligator thing or some sort of like something. And it's like he does these things just to fucking get people pissed off or to post crazy things. And he knows like this will get people pissed off, but he knows
and he
that
admits it. I mean,
yeah.
And that's why I say these people always tell you what they're doing, whether it's Laura or JLR. I mean, they tell you the tactics that have got them where they are, and they continue to employ them as long as there are no consequences.
Yeah,
JLR is just doing what he's always done.
Yeah, and that guy is just like he is very scared of JLR, and I think he just like it's very tough to deal with him, because if you react to him, you actually give him what he wants. If you actually start talking about him and you start like talking about his videos and how bad they are, you're giving him exactly what he wants. He wants that.
Oh yeah.
Because any negative attention is good attention for him, and it actually helps him. And it's very tough to deal with a guy who basically will do anything and doesn't mind. He doesn't care if people hate him or love him. He just cares about getting his videos out and making people pissed off. That's basically his role.
Just being provocative. He's just a provocateur.
Well, I'm sorry, but I like if somebody doesn't start to address this kind of bullshit somewhere, and if it takes a group of us standing together and we hold each other accountable, that's where it starts, and then it starts branching out.
Let me see. I'm not sure either are true believers. My team is pro cop, pro law and order, and non-interventionalist. We may show up in. Because
Betty is a complete hypocrite. Everything she claims to stand for,
she's
in her promotion of MAGA. She's anti-cop. She's anti-law and order. She's a fascist. She's a fascist. I've been saying that for a very long time. She said she doesn't believe in the presumption of innocence. She said
she would throw every one of people that would yell out about her would be thrown in jail. Which is actually like I don't even think
drum for a long time.
I don't even think Trump believes that he would throw everyone in jail.
He doesn't have an ideology either. He's an atheist. He has no concern. He has no moral philosophy. He knows how to push people's buttons, and he's fed into some grievances which were well known, and he just exploited them for his own gain. He's a good marketer. That's always been his skill.
But like, I think just Betty probably just does it because she thinks this is the fastest way to get power. I think she's like basically a fascist. That's why
she is a fascist. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just like.
That's why you don't want these people ever having any sort of power.
And she's
civilization.
And like down the rabbit hole, like corrected her so well with. I mean, I can't repeat everything she said, but she corrected her very well when she did her video discussing about the child welfare, like the system for the children.
I don't know what you guys have been talking about or what's been going on, but I'm gonna say this and leave it at that. Leave it at this. YouTube goes by TOS. If you feel something should be reported, report it. If you don't think it should be reported, don't report it. You know what I'm saying? If you feel it violates TOS, then report it. If you don't, then don't. I mean, you're an adult. It's completely up to you. No one can tell you what to do. Okay?
Yeah.
You are an adult.
Well, and also refuting the common dogma that mass reporting is what gets channels.
That's not true.
No, that's not true.
YouTube told us in the Chris McDonough case, because that's the same lies that his people were spreading at that time, that it was all about trolls and haters and mass unjust reporting. And YouTube specifically on Twitter told us that you don't get channels removed from mass reporting. They remove things without any reporting on their own, and they might get some additional eyeballs if people are discussing it, but at the end of the day, it's their call based on their internal protocol. And so all these people always use the argument that it's mass reporting, and it's just it's a smoke cover. It's a
by the way, Queen, you're back. So Whisper a while ago said this, and she wanted you to read it. And I put it in the back. It's by Whispers. I put it in the back chat if you want to read it, Queen, for yourself or something like that, or you want to read it out loud again. But I did read it out loud. So just
And Little Chickadee also followed up with something on that too.
Yeah, I mean, I like people don't really quite understand that YouTube is basically run by basically a a robot, like whatever. Like basically, it's not run by humans. And reporting
because it's expensive to have human reviewers. Yeah.
Okay, here this one says, let's see. Another creator has lost her nursing job because of multiple harassing calls from another channel, and the CPS had been called on them multiple times. That's what another creator had said too. I just feel like that's weaponizing the system. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that's right or okay.
It's responsible because it wastes their resources, but
it absolutely does. Yeah, it absolutely does.
Cash Gernon Foundation would like the link.
Okay. The good Nunya says, B Tim at B Tim. I'm curious if you were on panel with someone and they started to dox someone,
I answered that.
Or jump off panel. Okay.
Oh, I answered that. Yeah. I said I would tell them absolutely don't do that.
And the other thing I think is relevant, based on the back and forth about this topic, is that I think at the end of the day, and Tim, you and I talked about, about just them becoming more and more unhinged and feeling invincible, and and I was talking about hopefully they just implode and cross the line, and that then YouTube will react. And I think that that's been the big story here, is that these people did not like the constant barrage of criticism, and I think that their egos got the best of them. Well, in the case of Molly, her ego got the best of her, and she just couldn't calm her ass down, and that's what did her in.
Well, yeah, like I said, it may not happen today, may not happen tomorrow, but it will happen. I want to go back to true crime. I think that's the best thing. I think we were all doing well when that was going on. The doxing is not funny. It's not okay. It's not cute. It's not getting anywhere. You know what I mean? It's actually causing a huge divide, and that's not okay either. Because I like to laugh and have fun. I like to have a good time with you guys. You know what I'm saying? This is not fun. This ain't no fun. Not when we have to deal with this, you know what I'm saying? And people are doxing and just going off because you got to, and criticize. Somebody calls out bad behavior. You guys are acting a fool. You call it out. Bam. Next thing you know, you got to worry about being doxed and shit. Glass House, you're up here. Cash Gernon, you're up here. Also, the stuff with Purple and that, don't bring that up here. So Glass House, if that's what you're up here for, I'm going to ask that you do not bring that up here. I'll talk to them later on, but that's between them. I can't sit here and control everybody on the internet. I'm not the mom of YouTube. I'm not the, YouTube, you know what I'm saying, judge here. You guys, you know what I'm saying? You guys have to, I don't know what you want me to do. I don't even know what's going on. So.
I understand. I do understand what you're saying.
Okay. I don't know, I really don't know. So.
And I apologize for bringing it up. I should have addressed it differently. That wasn't the right thing to do.
Well, yeah, I wish you would have said something to me privately before you did that. But it is what it is, and what's done is done. I'm just gonna, you know what I mean? I haven't talked to both sides. I don't really know what's going on. I have only heard from one side and one person, and that's it. And I don't know anything about what's going on. As far as what's going on in the chat with Jinny Jinjin, I don't know what's being said, but please have respect and don't talk about her like that or anybody like that in here.
Don't accuse people without receipts. Like, you got to have receipts when you're accusing people of basically doing something like that.
Old shit. There's a lot of old stuff that went on that's already, you know what I'm saying, that's old, and you know what I'm saying, we've been fighting for this for a long time. You know what I'm saying? This was the whole thing, and I gotta ask, what's the what I want to know, what's the end goal here? What do you guys thinking? Where are you guys at with this?
Should be about principle and values.
I guess I just wanted to speak broadly about some of the stuff that I see going on. There was health information that is being distributed, and I guess I feel like the person that is having the health issue. I feel like it's their story to tell, and it shouldn't be told by other people. And then there is a lot of, I'm seeing Foia's requested for revenge kind of reasons. And while I have requested one myself, I did do it to defend myself. So, you know, I just kind of wanted to talk about that kind of, you know, information that's being requested. I don't even know how these people are getting that information. And, you know, it's,
well,
you know,
I'm
not
on a podcast. Why do you feel that you need to have someone's information? Why did you feel you had to even fill that out? What would?
Yeah, I mean,
that was more my thing.
You get anybody's personal life to fill one out. What would make you think that's okay?
This person was making an allegation that I took very seriously. They were saying that I had gone real life on them, and I took the allegation very seriously. And I asked for the.
But didn't you prove them right by getting a FOIA request on them? If they accuse you of going real life, then asking for a FOIA request kind of proves them right.
Yep.
I wanted to. My intention. I had gone through it. I've been accused of this, and I can document that. I can send that information in later. I can, you know, that I had been accused of this for several months before I requested that information to prove that I did not make that phone call. I tried to prove it on my own, and you know, I got all the evidence that I could, and I made a video for myself trying to prove that I did not do this, and the rumor was still going around. So I went ahead and I requested that information, and that was 12 weeks after this rumor had started. And I don't agree with that. It's still upsetting to me, and I hate that I felt like I needed to defend myself, and I feel like I'm a bad person because I pulled it, even though I pulled it to defend myself.
But how are you going to use it to defend yourself? It's just, you know, like, I just don't agree with going real life. I don't feel agree unless you have like you physically fear for your life. Like, I don't understand that.
Can someone explain it? Maybe I misunderstood, but it sounded like she said somebody accused her of lying about something, and so then she tried to get evidence that she was not lying. That might not be the same conversation, but maybe I'm misunderstanding, because if somebody said, for example, you never called me, and I don't know, you're trying to get the records of a phone call, that seems different than, you know, trying to dox someone or but I don't know this story, so I'm
right.
Is the story what's the story? Maybe repeat it again and make it simpler.
I only wanted the request that I made. It was, well, I had presented, you know, in a video, I had shown my own phone records, and it didn't seem like it was good enough for these people to leave me be. So I asked for these other phone records to prove that I did not call this wellness check. You know, it was still going around. These people were still bothering me about it.
I mean, that doesn't sound like
it was a very limited period of time that I requested it for. I did not want, I don't want this person's information. I don't want to talk to them. I don't want to know where they live. I did not ask for that information.
Yeah, that's why it seems important to try to figure out what this claim is, because if you're just trying to demonstrate that something did or didn't happen because you've been accused of being dishonest, I don't think that's necessarily the same thing as going real life or doxing. But again, I don't know the details. So.
All right, Pearl, you're up here.
I was trying to prove that something did not happen. I was trying to prove I did not make a phone call.
Okay, Pearl, you're up here.
That sounds reasonable. If
Hi.
Hi.
Pearl, I just wanted to apologise to you, Queen Bee, that once again you've been dragged into a seeming dispute between our channel and Purple's. I appreciate very much that you're concerned with the fact that you don't have it covered from every aspect, and therefore you don't want to go sort of charging in and making a decision on either side, and I think that's very wise. Mostly I've come up here because I wanted to say that I was a little bit concerned that when Purple was talking to Voices, that she mentioned that one of your mods, some of your mods came into Circle Jerks and therefore it would be a problem. I don't want anybody that mods for you, especially B Team, who I admire immensely, and Six Up, who I've grown to respect.
Look, they're adults. They can go anywhere. Anybody can go anywhere they want to go. I don't care where anybody goes.
That's my viewpoint as well. But I would hate to think that they were being judged by anybody out there because they came into Circle Jerks. As far as I'm concerned, they have nothing but the utmost respect for both of them. They strike me as sensible, impartial people.
Last time, and you and the soup, you guys came up, you ran all over me and you refused to let me speak. That is exactly what you did. You came up and you bullied me until I couldn't speak. And my internet went out. I couldn't have my say. And I would like to point out,
I'm sorry, I can't control your internet.
Everything that I... Excuse me.
I'm sorry, but you're seriously blaming me for your internet.
You are being presumptuous and rude. I did not come up here to speak about the conflict between Circle Jerk. Did you hear what I said? It had absolutely nothing to do
I wasn't
with
listening
Circle
to you.
Jerk.
I was listening to Queen Bee, who spoke earlier. I'm not come up here about anything to do with you at all, Unseen. I was responding to Queen Bee saying that she didn't want to be the mom of the internet, and I'm purely coming up to A, say that I really admire that, and B, to say my only concern, I'm not addressing you at all, my only concern was the fact that some of her mods had been in our chat seemed to be a concern for Purple, and I don't think that needs to be a concern. B Team came up, spoke very responsibly on several issues, huge admiration for him. Six Up, a person who I've completely turned 180 on. I believe now that she's a very reasonable and sensible person, and I admire her for that. Even though I wouldn't say that we were great friends, I have immense respect for her. That was my only concern, and that's all I've come up to say. Now, feel free to carry on with whatever it is that you're going to say. I'm sorry, I laughed when you said that it was somehow my fault that your internet went out. You weren't speaking when I came up last time. Soup was already up. Soup may very well have not realised that you were still online if your internet was cutting in and out. And then I came up and spoke. So I really would not blame something. You're attributing to malice something that you just done.
You are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. That is ridiculous.
I told you in the email, when you emailed me, I told you, you know, I didn't really want to get involved in this. And then you came up here on panel, and I told you again on panel that I really didn't want to get involved in this because I didn't really know anything that was going on.
Well, let me just say that's all that I wanted to say. I finished at that point.
I'm sorry. That's it. That's it. I will drop down.
I'm going now, Glass.
I just felt like I was being run over. That's
Please
it.
stay up. I've just come up to say that I appreciated what Queen was saying. I have been waiting in the back. Didn't hear most of what you said. God.
Well, no, because this is the thing. She emailed me already this morning, and I've already been trying to get caught up. I'm so far behind, and all that. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much going on. And
I can imagine how busy it has been for you, because I know that you've been under attack from several sides about this. And I genuinely just wanted to say, I appreciate the fact that you're not
Well, and
immediately
I
standing.
don't
You know,
know.
it's so difficult when you don't know all the.
Right. I don't know all the history for one. I don't know all the sides. There's, for every look, there's his, hers, and then there's the truth. You know what I'm saying? There's three sides. It's two sides to every story, two sides to a pancake. You know what I mean? There's always two sides. So I just want to make sure that, I've tried to be fair and stuff like that. And I understand, you know what I'm saying? We don't like the doxing. We don't like all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not like, I don't run YouTube. You got everybody's, we're all adults. Like I'm
not going to drag you into this. It's
Again,
a very
I
difficult
apologize.
situation, and it was not a decision that we took lightly at all. But there were good reasons, and in fact, something else has come out that we're going to deal with that as well.
Well, yeah, and I was going to say,
I was concerned about the.
Just talking to you guys, or talking to them behind the scenes or whatever, or figuring something out, or talking, you know what I mean? But I just didn't want to bring it all here right now.
This is the risk of open panel, is that everybody brings their own.
Agreed, Skeptic, agreed.
Anyway, seriously, I did not want to keep you even this long. I just wanted to emphasize the fact that I consider B Team and Six Up to be very impartial people who can pretty much go anywhere and not be sucked into whatever the debate is, and that they were in no way, circle jerk fans just because they happen to be in our chat. And I would hate them to be judged by that. I have the utmost respect, and that was it.
Yeah,
Pearl,
I go
thanks
of course,
for you
now I'm going to.
Pearl, thanks to you and to your the circle jerks. I enjoy you guys too.
Yeah,
we enjoyed you coming up immensely, but I would have hated for that to suddenly have anything that people think about us reflecting on you. I don't want that to happen. What people think about us, I can live with that. I'm fine with it. I stand by anything that I've said and anything that I've done, and people are entitled to have their feelings about it. I understand that. And that is really, really all I wanted to say. And of course, now I'm going to be accused of having run unseen off again. Obviously, I switched her internet off quickly.
I didn't want her bringing this up here. And then when Voices brought it up, I told her I really didn't want her to.
I apologize.
With respect, Voices, with respect, I totally understand why you took the position that you did. And I don't have an issue with you taking that position. If I'd have had things presented to me like that, I probably would have said the same.
Okay.
It is what it is.
I was more concerned about it being used as a weapon. It was the greater good, because
I understand that, and that was very much the way you presented it.
I'm sorry, what?
I said I understand that, and that was very much the way you presented your view. I accept that.
So I just don't. As somebody who's had real life gone on them, either way, I don't think it's right. So that's my opinion. And the way, as you said, the way it was brought to me, I took that information. It is what it is. I brought it up. Again, I'm sorry.
No, please don't apologize to me. I totally respect your position, and I have no issue with you having that position. That's not why I came up at all. I don't wish you to change your position just because, I've come up here. You're entitled to your opinion on what you've been told. It's not a problem for me.
But it's not my circus, not my monkeys, and I shouldn't have brought it over here.
I think it's perfectly fine for anybody to have an opinion on any of it. I just wanted to say that I respected the fact the Queen was more concerned about having all the facts before she gave an opinion. And like I said again, the mod situation, and that was all. I am truly sorry that Unseen has dropped down and will now feel again that I've rolled over her. I was in the back for quite a while and I didn't hear most of what she said. I was responding to what Queen Bee had said previous to Unseen coming up. But this seems to be a thing that where we appear, so is Unseen. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. There's nothing that you can do. Everybody's entitled to an opinion. Thank you for your time.
You have a good one.
Good night.
No problem. You have a good one.
Thank you.
No problem. You have a good one.
Thank you for coming up, and I'm so both of you guys Unseen as well. I'm sorry to be snappy like that. I just didn't, you know what I mean. When you emailed me, I tried to let you know, like, I don't really know what's going on with that. I'd rather not jump into it and have, go over right now. And when like I said, Voices brought it up, I tried to stop it then. And then when she came up here, I let her say what she wanted to say real quick and tried to stop it then. And then, it just
And I'm kind of like, I'm the same way with you, like you. I don't like commenting on things unless I actually see videos and have time.
No, because there's my biggest concern, you guys, is like I said, you're
I'm not Laura. I can't make a live with just
one of the fun things about this space is when you just absolutely have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, you're like sitting here like, oh, what's going on? I don't have
no
clue.
idea what this is about, but hey.
Yeah, and I'm not Laura. I can't just like start making a live and discussing things I have no fucking clue about. I'm just gonna be like,
but I mean, my biggest concern is the doxing and putting out people's private information and doxing kids. That's not okay. They should never be brought into it. If your feelings get hurt on this platform, you know what I'm saying, you should keep it to this platform.
I commend you for having an open panel. I mean, this is why I won't do it, because moderating is one of the most intricate juggling acts in any circus act. So I think you do a good job, because it's never easy. You have a million different tribes coming in, all competing with their own agendas, with their own stories. I mean, it's the thankless job trying to moderate.
It's the heathen army, just like we talked about.
Yeah.
It's just like the Vikings.
I want to try to have focused conversations, and it's so hard to do with more than one person, let alone 5, 6, 7, 10. It's hard.
I'm a little disappointed, Queen. I was just told that I lost the vote. Apparently, Perplex QT, while watching a murder trial of a child, decided to put a vote about who has the smallest penis.
Are you serious?
I have that. That's
she put the glare, Uni Rock, or me, and I'm tied with the glare.
During a trial, is she playing Gannon's trial?
Yes,
and she put down and say,
here's the screen. Here's the screenshot. You can look
at it. That's why I thought it was hilarious.
Wow, that's during a child's trial.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of sad I lost. I was kind of hoping I would win and I would beat the.
Not the point.
I'm just joking. I'm trying to make a light of.
I made the mistake yesterday of.
She put that out during the child's trial.
Well, look at the chat. Look at I dropped it in the back.
I can't see, Tim. I'm in the back.
Oh, you can just press the Discord thing.
My bad.
You can just press the button and at least.
Well, these channels, that's how they pretend to be true crime channels. Is they just steal someone's stream of a court case and they go off and do their chores. So I thought it was funny. Like yesterday, Betty Bullhorn. I made the mistake of listening to Laura for a while and Betty, because I actually was interested in if they had any opinion about Molly's channel going down or what their chats were saying, and of course there was very little. But Betty Bullhorn just left the stream on, and there was no activity on her stream for like an hour and a half, and then I go to watch the news, and her and JLR are at the MAGA rally. So I thought it was so funny that she leaves her channel streaming, probably hoping that her stolen content without any value added commentary is going to be getting her super chats while she's off doing something else, not even running her channel at a political rally. I thought that was just so funny.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that, actually.
She just left it. She left it alone, and there was nothing going on, and her chat stayed in there, because I went like an hour later, and the screen hadn't changed. There was no activity. There was nobody running that stream. And then I see her on TV, taking selfies with the indicted one. I mean, I just...
I didn't even know. I didn't... But you know what, though? Look, I don't see her not taking that opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like she's really into Trump and stuff, and that's whatever. Who to each their own. I don't.
Well, no, but that's fine. Just it just seems funny that you're running a stream claiming to be an advocate for law and order and justice, and you're not running your stream and children, and you're hoping to be getting live chats super chats while your live stream is up, and then you're not running your live stream and you're off somewhere else at a political rally caught on TV. It just seems funny,
like there's no commentary being like, why is she? Why
that's
even
not
do
fair
it?
use. That's not fair use.
Delete with all those people there. I wouldn't have even left my stuff up like that. You know what I mean?
You're
Yeah.
stealing someone else's stream. You're not using it for fair use. You're hoping to make, and you're monetized and hoping to make money off that while you're doing something else. I mean,
And look what Laura's doing. Could you
that's
believe
not
what I
professional.
just saw that Be Tim thing that she was doing? That's ridiculous. That's
These are people that claim to be advocates and professionals.
yeah.
Can you hear us?
Is that
I'm
Ellie?
back. I made it back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
I went to go look like Tim said, and I got lost.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
I got really lost today too.
they threw me out in the cyberspace. Hi, Skep. How are you?
Hi.
Long time no see.
Yeah.
I believe our conversation about, I'm going to say, what, about a year ago, Skep, is what exactly what's happening right now that we thought could never happen, right?
Well, right, and that's why, I mean, I tend to be a party pooper, and some people, I understand people want to jump on the Schadenfreude moment, and I get it. But again, as a scientific skeptic, we go after bad actors all the time, and I've been doing it for 10 years, not just in true crime, but everywhere. And I mean, yes, enjoy the small victories, but be a bit careful and humble about doing all the back patting, because there's a million bad actors that just started today, and so it never ends. So a bit of perspective, I think, is important. And like I said, I just want to make sure that we understand that MGL did this to herself. I do think, however, that the clip channels and the commentary channels put massive pressure on these people. I think that that's what's good and important, and that we should continue to promote, because that puts the narcissist on edge. And if they can't remain composed, then they make mistakes, and then they get scrutinized by the powers that be, in this case YouTube and its human reviewers. And then what we would like to believe is justice actually occurs in this one case. But this is an isolated case. MGL did it herself. Had somebody been around her and just said, calm your ass down for a few days, go take a vacation, go get laid, go have some fun with some friends, don't respond and retaliate in kind, or you might cross the line. And so that's why I said, Tim, you and I were talking about it. I brought up, I was just hoping that obviously I'm always hoping that either YouTube responds or these people implode and kill their own and self-sabotage. They self-sabotage. Yeah. So in this case, I think she self-sabotaged.
Definitely.
because the pressure the heat was so hot. Both Betty and Molly were just losing it from the clip channels.
They were spiraling.
And they were just getting increasingly defensive and spiraling out of control. And I think that that's what our impact has been.
Yeah. I just like to read
Oh, yes. Let me tell you, thank God. And I mean, for everybody out here, it was amazing to see, and it still is amazing to see today, the group that had all come together, with this same thing, going on out there. That's what we were talking about before is, everybody was doing this, but everybody was all spread out, or they weren't aware of it. The awareness is key.
Right. Absolutely.
Just be a voice.
Yeah. So we got one, but again, at the end of the day, this behavior is ubiquitous. It's happening on all sorts of channels. Some people are far more subtle and careful about their words. People like Betty and Molly can't control telling the truth and telling you what's going on inside their skull. And so in that sense, they make it easy. And we push them, but the smarter channels, they're doing the exact same thing right now. It's just not a bandwagon. We're not all going after the other behavior. So again, my only recommendation, because again, I like to believe I promote particular values and principles as opposed to just going after idiots on the internet. I mean, there are idiots everywhere on the internet. That's not the point. We're trying to be standing for certain principles and values, and we should be consistent about it. And and then keep up the good work and notice it in other places, and don't just stay on the trending bandwagon now, which is the easy low-hanging fruit of Molly and Betty. There's more of it. And so keep up the good work and keep making the same arguments and trying to be internally consistent and stand for the same values. Again, if it's wrong with one channel, it should be wrong everywhere, and it should be wrong within our groups. And back to what Tim was saying when he was asked, do you stand up for it when you see it in your chat room. And yes, I mean, that is the point. And I realize it's really hard when you have, I mean, I asked a couple people very often, I've said, I mean, we should commend the people that were once an ally of bad actors. And it's easy to play backseat quarterback and say, how did you not see all the signs? You saw their behavior every day. I think it's, weak sauce to say that you didn't notice all the bad behavior, but we need to be aware that humans ally with people for different reasons. Somebody was nice to them. They were lonely. They have a little belonging. And so we need to be sympathetic to that. And I understand it's never easy. I mean, when I've asked people, like, why did you once support that bad actor? Very often the line is because they were good to me and nice to me and helpful and generous at a time when I was going through something hard. And so that personal friendship, and I mean, think about it just in our everyday lives. When somebody is nice to you and you have a good relationship with them, I mean, how do we respond when you see them kicking a dog, when you see them abusing their child, when you see them lying to a third party or just being an asshole to someone else? Do you just put your fingers in your ears and say, la, 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 they're nice to me? I mean, these are battles that we all have to figure out. Some are we should be willing to fight, and others not. Sometimes it's more important for us to keep our relationships healthy, and we have to choose our battles, but some things should be just beyond the pale. I mean, if you see somebody beating a child in the street, I don't care how good they are to you. I mean, how can you not stand up and call that shit out? So this is the hard thing when we have to deal with moral philosophy, when we're social animals who need to be loved and belong and be part of tribes. And so it's very hard to get people to be consistent and then have the courage to stand for, the right behavior and for principle. It's hard. These things are not easy.
It takes time, I think, too, to recognize their bad behavior.
And if you love someone, you can also do it diplomatically. If you like somebody, you can also do it diplomatically with their best interests in mind, so they don't get defensive. There's also a way to go about being honest and having a conversation with somebody you care about. But these things are subtle and nuanced, and it's not easy. And anybody claiming that it's easy
takes time.
Can I read a little something? I had my friend Tony, he's like a co-host, and he put like this really really cool.
Queen off too, so I don't know if
Queen wants to say something before I read something. It's cool.
Sorry about that.
It's all good. Go ahead, man.
It's just something that he wrote that I thought was really good. And he wrote, I always said karma comes, might not be today or tomorrow, maybe a couple of years from now, but she always collects her debt. Doxing people for the sake of a power trip or a lack of ammunition against another person is never acceptable. Doxing children are the worst. It is a power trip, isn't it? ? You have nothing else to say or prove because others called you out on your manipulation, lies, and scams. And your final draw of the card is doxing. It's a coward's tool. Karma comes sometimes. She can be beautiful as an angel, but sometimes she comes like the Grim Reaper to collect. And today, Karma wore her black hood and collected on a debt. The beauty of karma is you do it to yourself. Your actions are what affect how karma will meet you. No one else but yourself. We do not condone doxing. It's cheap and cowardly. Everyone has a right to privacy, and most of all, to protect their children. And what do we do in return to these content creators? ? We help protect their privacy and their children from cowardly acts such as doxing. But today, we didn't even have to lift a finger because, again, karma always collects. And then he says, you all keep safe out there, but kinder to one another, and choose your battles wisely. Life is too short. And that's from Tony, by the way. I thought it was a good little thing.
Can I add to that, though? There were people that lifted fingers for that. Okay, that's what everybody's missing in this. It wasn't that she just went and did it and YouTube automatically just said, oh, by the way, we're shutting you down. There was a lot of people that worked on this that we are very well aware of. And it's been happening, been in the process, I'm going to say, for about a year and a half on processes. So the accumulation of processes and then the different ways that they maneuvered finally had put it over the edge at this point in time, which was all of this pressure that was put on her. But then the real people, got to say the real people in quotes, that actually did do the things that needed to be done with Team YouTube. If not, there wouldn't have been any accountability, and we wouldn't have this right now. YouTube just doesn't jump out here and say, "Here's a magic wand, we're taking her down." It didn't happen like that. There were people that were working behind all of this for a while, and it happened to fall in place on the push. It was incredible to see it. It was incredible to watch it. It was incredible to watch the growth on everybody involved. And it happened.
I get what you're saying, but I'm saying like a lot of people want to blame Molly being banned on other people on mass flagging.
Oh no, it's not anyone's fault but her own. She did it, but the actions were done by people to make sure that she is held accountable, which is all we've been asking for, right? Yep. That's what everybody's screaming about out here.
Yeah, I made videos months ago, just frickin' YouTube, enforce your goddamn terms of service. That would go a long way at at least putting more and more pressure, because that's the thing, is that the other thing about this case, even though it's isolated and it's small scale, MGL is a precedent now, just like Chris McDonough was a precedent. So what it hopefully does is put pressure on the unscrupulous channels to be more careful, and very often that's all that we can count on. You don't want to go so far as to try to silence and censor and shut down free speech, but you can put pressure on demonstrably harmful behavior, and then hope that if there are consequences, other people notice and they're more careful.
Hi,
Sherry.
oh my God, Becky, her butt is so big.
Thanks a lot. On panel.
Banner.
Yeah.
Get her out of here. Where's the shepherd's hook and drag this person off the stage?
Hey. Oh, I'm confused like everybody else. But hi, Queen.
Hi.
Hi, baby.
How many edibles did you have? Because that's
that was such a calming moment.
That was what it was intended for. Woosah. Okay, so we're talking about these creators and they're doxing and they're bad actors and they're doing this, that, and the other thing. And, how can these people follow them? Don't they see the red flags, right?
Well, and like I was saying, because you can't explain it by simply moral objectivity. They're there for other reasons, for belonging, for friendship, for support,
right.
And very often they do share the same bad ethics.
And they need to figure it out for themselves. And sometimes it just takes time to see those bad behaviors over and over again and sense the pattern.
Totally.
What are you're trying to make a point to us though? What's up?
Yeah.
I am. Thank you. Yeah. Have you ever heard the saying, "You don't know what you don't know"? Anyone? Yeah. Okay. So how many times on this panel over the last several days or weeks have we
actually?
Oh, okay. I'm not surprised. But have we on these panels and other panels saying, okay, what is doxing? And we look up the definition, and then we talk about the terms of service. And then, we talk about, well, if she's terminated, can I still play her video? All of that kind of thing. I think we need to keep in mind that a lot of the YouTube watchers have no idea that these are red flags.
Well,
I agree. I agree with that. Yeah. I agree with what you're saying, and that's how a lot of these victims' families end up in this, because they think that these people are actually going to help them. Okay,
and they actually
have not a clue.
They're victim advocates. I mean, it's just it's also
they are
they are
convincing. They're
humans are trusting, and we want to believe that people are decent. And if they tell you they care about child well-being, you have to be sophisticated to see the tactics and behavior of a con artist. And if you don't know what a con artist looks like, and you're credulous and gullible, then and that's why, again, my exercise is to try to help people think about thinking and learn something, so that you don't just get told that this person's a bad actor and then try to demonstrate it to them. It's like the old line about teaching someone to fish, or as opposed to giving them a fish. The point is, hopefully people understand the patterns that we're noticing here, and then you see them in other places, so that you then avoid the scam in advance
Altogether.
because it's harder to
Mhm.
convince somebody they've been fooled than to fool them. So
Mhm.
this is why most people, they just want to be told, who to trust and who not to trust. But once they're trusting, good luck trying to, to disabuse them of this bad belief. In this case, it's loyalty to a bad actor, and so you have to teach people how to see the signs. Otherwise,
Right.
we're not making any
Yeah.
progress. If you just everybody says Molly's bad, well, what is it about Molly that's bad? And are there
Exactly.
other people employing the same tactics so you can avoid the next bad actor?
And there's like a Laura coming right.
course.
Laura's coming right into that spot because she sees it's open and she's like,
Indeed.
She's just, somebody picked off the big bull or cow in front of the herd, and then the
Yep.
next strongest one is
Yep.
is pulling out front.
It was a
That's all that
vacuum
is. What?
A
Well, and another
vacuum now.
the people I see you guys telling me in the chat that Mallory was upset or whatever. She was talking to me that she's upset because I said Molly did this to Molly, and she said she's the one that did this to Molly.
No.
That's fine. If you want to take credit for it, that's fine. But in my opinion, this is just my opinion. Whatever. I don't. It doesn't matter to me. Like I said, in my opinion, I feel like Molly did this to Molly.
Yeah.
She's the one in charge of her channel. She's the one who, like I said, if they were good friends to her, even Bullhorn, she wasn't even speaking on it at that point.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
She could have just said, hey, chill out, Molly, chill back for a minute, sit down and chill
She either
out.
broke terms of service or she didn't. And if
Yeah.
if you don't believe that the reason she got removed was because she broke terms of service, then you're just a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
in the end of the day, if someone actually does everything right on YouTube, no matter how much you call them out, if they don't break the rules, YouTube's not going to ban them.
Right.
It's as simple as that. So yeah, she
That's
did
right.
it to herself. She basically
Right.
broke every single rule she could think of.
Yeah.
She was transphobic. She showed people's IDs on lives. She was completely ridiculous, and she thought the rules did not apply to her. So she did
I
it to
don't
herself.
understand why people are still showing personal information on their screens. Stop.
Yeah, and the thing is that these aren't, like was said, this is not
Noise. Somebody's got bad noise, so you gotta have to mute.
that's not me.
I don't know who it is, but
Somebody eating.
yeah, it's either eating or walking or something. There's something, and it's I can't with that.
No, background.
I muted.
Oh, okay.
I know I muted Cash Gernon. I muted Ellie. I think you guys were muted. Go ahead, Grandma Sherry.
We were talking about Mallory and taking credit and all that stuff. This isn't something that just happened overnight. This wasn't a spontaneous combustion. This was something that has been happening over a period of time. And unfortunately, I think Mallory was a catalyst for a lot of this, because until it got into some really egregious negligence of the trans bashing and all that, we just, we'd talk about Molly, we'd review her channel, we'd try to point out things. But the thing is that their subscribers may hate watch a little bit of us, but they're not staying for the whole conversation to understand why we're haters. I'm doing that with air quotes with my fingers, why we're haters, because it's not the people that we're going against. It's the people who have the bad behavior, that are doing things that are illegal, that are unethical, that are immoral in some cases. Like, I think it's kind of immoral to have a poll about the size of somebody's.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind as long as you didn't do it during a murder trial of a child. You could probably do it in your drama stream, and I would kind of just laugh and be like, whatever. And plus, I'm not like a 15-year-old boy. I don't really give a shit if people think my penis is small or big. It doesn't matter to me.
So who did win?
I think Unirock won. I'm tied with the glare, so apparently. So, I mean.
Yeah.
I would just go with Dolly, but hey.
He wasn't on there.
He wasn't on the list.
I think he's part of the Hogs, sort
Hey,
of
Trisha.
peripherally.
I miss
Hey,
Trisha from Web Sleuths.
Web Sleuths. Hi, Trisha.
Hi, Web Sleuths.
Anyway.
Hey, Trisha.
So that was my thing. You know, people don't know what they don't know. And the only thing we can do is just stand for what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong.
Well, and to your point, so many people were speculating about the exact reason for her channel going down, with, to your point, without knowing, unless you were a fly on the wall inside the team of YouTube discussing the review of MGL's content and whether or not it was a breach of terms of service, you don't know.
Exactly, and what the exact breach was and how long ago it was.
And whether it was prompted by Twitter reporting and YouTube reporting, or whether or not it was completely organic and they just noticed. I mean, because plenty of content comes down without anybody reporting it. I mean, they actually, there's a team of people that actually look at content, and they have
AI catches a lot.
Yeah, they have all sorts of AI and other reporting analysis software to be able to notice these things as quickly as possible. But they have a limited team of humans because they don't have the money to have, massive amounts of human resources to look into every single 12-hour live stream. So they have to take shortcuts that are cost effective, and so they use AI and other reporting tools. And so we don't even know that they didn't just catch the bad behavior organically by their own internal processes. I mean, I'm sure that probably the reporting maybe got some more eyeballs on it, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it was brought down because of the reporting. Again, YouTube told us in the Chris McDonough case that it had nothing to do with mass reporting, despite these people all blaming it on an organized smear campaign and trolls and haters. They have their own terms of service, and if you don't believe that they're doing that, then you're a conspiracy theorist, because then you have to believe that all their decision making is somehow political or biased. And so if you believe that, then again, you have no epistemic basis for determining any truth. So when you're arguing that the cops are all lying because you think justice isn't being served, if you don't have evidence suggesting that they're complicit in a conspiracy, you're just whistling Dixie and making shit up. Same thing, I'll get a bit political, but even like Betty Bullhorn, she has no basis for claiming that the cops don't know what they're doing or that justice is not working. For example, in the case of Trump, if you believe that this is a witch hunt, upon what basis are you making that claim? There's either evidence that the justice system is corrupt, or you're making it up and it's a conspiracy theory. So we either trust that authorities know what they're doing to some extent, or you're just become a contrarian and a cynic, and then you don't believe that anything works in our world, that justice never gets served, that cops are all corrupt, politicians are all corrupt, judges are all corrupt, everything's just political, everything's biased. Then good luck living in that paranoid world,
Well, a lot of people have lost hope. I was looking into compassion fatigue and how that affects a regular person, not just emergency workers. You give and you give and you give and you give, and then pretty soon you just don't give enough.
Oh, of course.
Behold the field from whence I grew my F's.
Yeah,
Behold,
you need
it
to
is
choose your
barren.
battles. That's one of the hardest things, being a moral agent in this world. I mean, if you care about making the world a better place, then you're pushed to want to try to change it and make arguments and use your voice and try to involve yourself to make the world a better place. But we all need to also maintain mental well-being and be careful that we don't become obsessed, and as somebody else earlier said, to become the same monster you're fighting against. That's why the last time I was here, I brought up, if nothing else, I'd like to at least promote the idea to be careful how you retaliate. If you retaliate in kind, you're no better.
Exactly.
All right, I have a question. It's a very important question. Buster Bredamus says, I think Laura, Molly, and the rest could get in the ring and have a battle royale. Who would win the battle royale? Who do you think?
Mud. It's got to be in the mud.
The mud. It's good. Well, they're hogs, so it's got to be in the mud. So who do you think would win?
Okay. Who are our choices again?
Molly, Laura,
Molly,
Betty,
Laura,
And
Betty.
Dolly. We'll throw Dolly in there. And JLR. We'll throw them all.
Can we throw Mallory back in there too?
No.
I don't think she's part of Hogs anymore, so you
I
can't
think
do that.
Betty. I think Betty because I think she would bite and scratch and pull hair.
Me too. And strangle.
Yeah, and strangle.
Well, I think Molly would cancel out Dolly.
Yeah, she's
and then
bigger
it
than
would come
Dolly.
down to jail, and Betty would cancel Molly. So it would come down to JLR and Betty, who and with that one, my odds are on Betty. She has a history of being
Oh, I mean JLR. I mean, do we not think that JLR would cry like a little baby? I mean, please. Come on.
If anybody would bite, yeah, I think that he would bite.
My money's on Betty.
A lot of people
Yeah,
think
I'm
BHB
with
would
you.
win. I have a feeling like she has like practice with strangling. She's practiced, and she's also got the, she's just like, will just get her hands around your neck, and that's pretty much it. You're done.
She has a good solid build, a foundation. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that.
I think Justin would go in and just body slam everybody.
Justin? Oh, wait, we didn't have Justin. Yeah, you're right. We didn't have him.
Justin, no, he would stand to
Wallpaper.
the side of the pool.
Yeah, wallpaper.
Because he's wallpaper, so he wouldn't get involved.
Yeah,
Try to
JL.
stay clean.
I think if it
JLR
was
would
push,
scare you to death. Do you
push
think he's
come
got
to
maybe
shove.
magical powers with that stare? You think it's some sort of
You
voodoo
mean the duck
magic?
face? When he does the duck face?
Blue steel.
Dolly would punk out. JLR would punk out. Obviously, Jaundice would punk out. Well, he would never punk
Oh,
in.
I don't see Justin getting in the mud.
I think he'll throw that booty around that Queen has.
Oh, I would pay to see that.
Oh, Justin could be the ring girl.
Yeah, throw the beauty around and knock them all out.
With the
In a
with the
bikini
placard
with
that says
black.
1 or 2. Yeah.
Right.
Ew, I just got sick. I just threw up in my mouth.
Me too.
Listen, we know you're hot and bothered about seeing Justin in that moo and wig.
No, I just visualized him in a bikini.
Yeah, let's. Do we really have to go there? I mean,
I
it's bad
was thinking
enough
his
the
house
hogs
dress.
rolling in the mud.
Grandma, I thought he would be out there in his house dress and wig out there.
Yeah.
Oh, like Mama's house.
Yes. And he would do the ones and do the twerking while he's going around the ring.
Yeah, nobody saw my comment. I thought it was a good question. Who do you think does Madame Doubtfire better, Nonsense or Jaundice?
Jaundice.
Because
I'm gonna give it the Nonsense.
Well, yeah, Nonsense has that icon that looks like it's Madame Doubtfire. I don't know if it is.
She does.
And then Jaundice does his little dance, which looks like Madame Doubtfire. So who does it better? I don't know.
I'm gonna pick wallpaper. Jaundice for all.
Zab Girl poll time.
Definitely.
I don't know,
Jaundice.
guys. I'm confused. What do you think?
I don't know. Am I bad? I don't think I'm bad.
We got some nonsense in the
I'm
chat.
good.
We got some nonsense. A lot of people vote nonsense. Some people vote nonsense. No one's
I
voting
like
for
that.
Jaundice.
I love how Nonsense just own that bitch.
Right.
I
It
mean,
just
they
seems
were saying-
legitimately
Now-
to have
yeah.
high, consistent moral standards, and that's what I like about her. I think she's, one of the honest ones. Because I'm going to be honest, guys, I do think there is an industry here of jumping on the bandwagon and making content on these easy, low-hanging fruit. And I'm a bit worried about that trend. I know that we need all the clip channels to expose these people in their own words, but I do worry also about it becoming also a tad bit opportunistic, and that we don't just go for only low-hanging fruit and only, clipping things when they just say stupid things. We should be focusing on bad, harmful, dangerous
Yeah, that's
behavior.
what I was saying earlier, and I don't know if maybe people again. Like I get there's people that say bad things to other people, and it's really mean to say mean things to people, and I get it. But but I really don't care. Like my focus is mostly on people who dox, who infect, who
Make
spread
false allegations, spread misinformation that's really,
that hurt
consequential.
people. Yeah,
absolutely.
That's my main focus. If two people, that's why I don't really go into the drama sphere, because to me, like, one person calls another person fat, another person says fuck you. I don't care. It's like, welcome to the internet. It's been like that for a while.
Don't watch it.
It's not. I'll watch it. Like, I don't mind if it's.
No, but that's what they say.
Well,
I
people
don't
love
watch it.
drama. There's an unlimited demand for it.
Yeah, but I'm not going to come in here and be like the judge, jury, and be like, well, you shouldn't have said that mean comment to that other person. You know,
right.
I'm not,
I mean,
I don't
your
care.
raison d'etre in life is just exposing stupid people on the internet. I mean, your cause should be a bit more enhanced. It should be a bit more focused.
Yeah, I mean,
And there should, I'm sorry, there should be more material to the debate. You know, if they're lying, then show me. Give me examples of how the information is incorrect.
That's why
Instead of
evidence
just
is so important.
right, instead of just resulting to neener, you're a duty head.
Well, and a lot of it is that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because without evidence, then you just get the other people that are on the fence saying, this is just he said, she said, and then you dilute the argument. Because the point is we're trying to expose really harmful, demonstrably immoral behavior. And if other people are just seeing a massive amount of just people making videos with just people being dumb and then just giving their commentary that exactly that, somebody's just a duty head, that's not a compelling case. You want to make sure that we're always making the strongest arguments and we have the evidence to back it up. Otherwise, the arguments become weaker and more diluted.
And that's part of my problem, that a lot of this stuff lately has been based upon a lie. And then they've gone out and they've justified the going into people's real life off platform based upon a perpetuated lie.
Well, they have a confirmation bias. They're saying, oh, if you're lying, then I'm going to find this stuff. And rather than having the reasoning skills to actually look at, oh, is the name the same? Is the state the same? You know, and honestly, I mean, I've had it.
Three different Rebeccas. That was so bad.
I know, Becky.
And they're not being called on it. Oh my God, Becky,
her butt is so big. But no, instead of, because I've had it happen to my real life, and I was stupid in my response for it. But the point is that I don't owe them shit.
Well, it just then your character gets called into question. I mean, I got death threats, I got doxxed, I got my entire life thrown out there, and I didn't respond by saying, get me some dirt on Chris McDonough and his private investigator. Go find me where they live. Find out their family members on the internet so I can stalk them and expose them. I didn't care about anything real life. I'll make my videos and I'll make counter arguments because that's why, the point of sticking to YouTube. Somebody calls you an asshole, go ahead, make your stupid video and call them an asshole back. It doesn't make the world, better or worse, really. But if you're doxing people and then your retaliation is to do the same, then this is just everybody doing bad acting.
It's just a melee.
Not doing anything better.
It's Thunderdome.
Yeah. And unfortunately, everybody wants to watch the train wrecks and the drama. So that's where all the attention goes. People don't care about truth or the right answer or values or moral standards. They just want to see people going at each other and eat their popcorn.
Well, it's like a pay-per-view event, especially when it's on members only. It's on members only, so I'm going to actually hear something really juicy and horrible, and these people have no idea that it's wrong. I mean, the average YouTube viewer has no idea that there is a terms of service.
Yeah.
The average YouTube viewer has no idea that they have a channel as soon as they have
everybody
a screen
has the right
name.
to an opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's going to be Sleuth Mom's membership because I think we mostly play like either board games or watch animal videos.
Well, yeah, because you show us the animal videos.
It's like an hour and a half of just watching different type of animals.
Orangutans drive golf carts.
And the most unscrupulous among us will feed up the drama by the boatloads because it's good for attention and money and views and clout.
Exactly. Okay, I'm going to drop down. Thank you so much for...
Always lovely talking with you. Thanks for coming up on my show. That I was honored to have you that one time.
I must have been really zooted, Skip, because I don't ever think I've taken panel with you.
Oh, then I'm getting confused.
That's okay. I have the common face. People mistake me for a lot of people, and I have a very common voice. So
what's your name here? Because I can't see it.
Sherry, Grandma Sherry.
Oh, Grandma Sherry. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought wasn't Cash Gurnan up for a while?
Yeah, she's. I think she's
I'm
still
here.
up.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. I'm confusing.
She's like the
two people
winged,
on camera. Yeah.
Tony Stark picture.
Yeah, nice.
Oh,
sorry.
I
Yeah,
can't-
you do. You both have calming voices, unlike us loudmouths, Tim and myself, who just steal oxygen.
I can actually be annoying if you want. I can scream.
That's why it's way better for me to just stay on my own channel, because then I can just spew
Adrian.
for hours. Adrian.
Okay, I'm leaving. Bye, Becky. Bye.
Bye, Grandma Sherry.
Bye.
Bye, Grandma Sherry.
Bye,
guys are
Grandma
all-
Sherry. Thank
You
you.
guys are all bitches, and I hate everyone.
Yeah, I hate you too, and I hope you have a fuck day. But anyway, Sherry.
Bye.
And Tim hates possum.
I don't hate possums. Possums hate me.
Yeah, but you can't you can't negotiate with them and just make up. So then you hold them accountable and constantly are debasing the poor possum.
Listen, the possum was in my trash. Technically, according to Betty, I could have shot that possum. One shot.
It was justifiable defense.
It's justifiable.
Justifiable homicide.
You just stand your ground against possum laws.
Exactly. According to Betty, one shot kills anyone that's on your property or in your sidewalk. Like
Oh,
that's what you
yeah.
gotta do. So that possum.
I
got
don't
unlucky.
trust that trigger happy crazy lunatic.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Laura decided it was a good idea to post a poll about penises during a trial of a murdered child. I'm not really quite sure that actually is a sensible thing, but just answering Pearl's
Laura's
answer.
a bad actor. Always been a bad actor. She got it right. in the
I just think
Patriot John case, but
I
that's
just
it.
I just think she doesn't really give a shit. Like
No.
she really doesn't care
No.
about because I think she just has that live stream because she's watching other people getting views, which I think there's really good
No.
Chase. I think her name
He has
Chase.
no standards whatsoever.
Yeah, like there are people who are streaming who really do care, and I just think she's just doing it for views. And I
And I'm
think,
sorry, but she's stupid.
yeah, well,
But she's ambitious.
yeah, well, it's two dangerous combinations: ambitious and stupidity.
Stupid is dangerous. I mean, there's the harmful, benign form of stupidity, and then there's the dangerous form of stupidity. So stupidity always has potential negative consequences. The problem is we often disagree about what the stupid is.
Yeah, and she has some sort of infatuation with people's penises. Like she had did you hear that she had a Discord server, and she was just talking about Willow's penis, just in a Discord with a bunch of other people.
Nice.
Uncloned and all of them.
I mean,
That's
I like to pretend I'm 7 too. Sometimes, sometimes it's cathartic. I like to play
Well,
at,
it was- it was
living room
there- it was
fort
supposed
and
to
talk
be
about
in my
poo-poo
lap
and pee-pee and meanies and.
Yeah, it's like, come on, people. You're like a 50-year-old woman. Can you I get it, but
What-
can we
Yeah, that's been my joke for a while now, having studied human nature for the last 30, 40 years, is that we need to get rid of the word adult because you really just have children and old children. So we had
Yeah.
this notion when we were kids that we grow up and we all become mature and sophisticated, and that's not true. I mean, if you just look in this space, the amount of infantile, immature behavior, and this penis poll on display right here. We need to just have the humility to accept we're just old children, in aging bodies with decaying joints, and kind of sucks, but
Yeah,
probably
well,
true.
yeah, and I think it's probably true. I mean, do you really ever grow up? It's like Peter Pan syndrome, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I just think it's in our nature. I think it's wrong to assume we necessarily become more sophisticated, mature, or moral with age. That's why the same techniques we use to discipline puppies and little children probably still need to be employed with adults. So Molly wasn't going to learn on her own. She needed to be spanked by the adults in the room. In this case, the YouTube reviewers.
You
She
got
was
someone.
slapped like a misbehaving little brat.
Yeah, she's terrible at debates. I saw this random YouTuber. I think I'm trying to let me pull up his. I think I was watching him.
All these people do is scream. I mean, whether it's Betty or Molly, that's the old tactic of just in the face of criticism, you just yell. And some people think they conflate loudness and screaming with confidence and confidence.
I mean, I saw this. Like, I watched him because it just came to my recommendation feed. I think BX Beast Boy or whatever. I don't know. It's just he just basically makes just talks about random. Yeah.
BX is one of the first ones that stepped up for us. I'm going to give him that. BX Negs was out here.
He actually
he stood up for us.
He went on panel with Laura, and it was just a decimation.
It was.
It was a decimation. It was like she was destroyed by this guy. It was like the most ridiculous destruction I've ever seen.
Oh.
We were surrounded. Let me tell you, when they started defending us, those content creators started attacking their channels in the beginning with us. That's why a lot of the content went down on the people that were helping us out. Another T channel, she's still out there. She did a great job. Randy, she did a great job. Seasons, Jenny, she jumped out. Like, we had a group that jumped out with us from the beginning, and then John Crimes, Toast. Like, but then what happened was that's when the content creators that they were exposing, they started attacking them, just like we're seeing over and over again. It's a repeated pattern. It didn't stop.
Oh yeah, that's why I say. I mean, the parallels with MGL and what I saw when I first came. The reason I came in the Chris McDonough Nomadic Trek and AK Rocks and Jamie Wilson and the Michael Crow case and all that. It's exactly the same. These people use the exact same arguments. It's always the same thing, just rinse and repeat. That's why I'm a bit more reluctant to think that there's any tangible progress being made. I don't want to sound like a cynic and say we should stop. That's not the point, but just take it with a grain of salt. This is one little tiny victory. Have a shot, enjoy it for a minute, and then move forward.
But I will say this, though, there is a new budget that's out that's supposed to change this, and we are helping in the back of this to change the laws for victims of families to be put into a category out here. That's our mission, right?
Well, we need more of
so that we can hold weight, okay?
Yeah, because you actually try to go out and bring about real change. You just make arguments. So I think we need more people like you and the other people that actually really try to impact and effect tangible change. So I commend you guys.
Well, that's why we were saying about what happened here was, okay, yes, did Molly have her own actions? Yes. But if it wasn't for the people being aware of this, all of these repeated patterns all this time, and for the effectiveness of, we're going on like 7 families or 7 major families, I'm going to say, right? That she has affected out here.
Yes, ma'am.
And it's all showing now, right? See how it's all in a collective matter. And all of those, I'm going to tell you, from each family or each one that she affected, we all got them all together, and that impact is now showing, and I mean that as in everybody was a voice in this, just that little voice, and they told 2 people and they told 2 people and so on and so on. And I cannot say enough. And I keep saying this, somebody pinch me, because we did not think this would happen this fast. We thought we were still going to have to keep going out here, pretty strong. But the money is allotted in the new task force. Okay, there is money allotted there for certain positions to be put in for experts. What experts are they going to be? We don't know yet. Okay, we're working with that. So we're out here. We want to see, what do we think would be effective, right? How are we going to make it effective? That's where we're at now with solutions.
Right, and problems, usually need to be tackled from various different angles. So we all hopefully play our part. We make the arguments. We expose the content. Some people go after they talk with their legislators. Some people put pressure on YouTube. Progress doesn't happen overnight, and sometimes it takes centuries to make progress. But what we can say is increasingly, the media is noticing a lot of the bad acting in the true crime space. So I noticed there was another article the other day sent to me. I think it was the Washington Post. I forget who wrote it, but they also exposed again another article showing the true crime bad actors, and they referred to that, what's her name, that idiot blonde girl who was spreading the tape, and then she went up on the, I don't know, the Golden Turkey channel, and then, you know, and those people were exposed as frauds, but they
You
get
mean
tons and tons.
Lana?
Yeah, Lana.
Yeah,
So that was,
she's a doxer too.
she's
And she's pretty
disgusting.
crazy.
Oh Lord,
Yeah,
she had 1.4K
and that was
in
written
her
about
chat
it. I
last
think it's a
night.
Washington Post article, but there've been other articles, and then the other angle, of course, is that increasingly, because social media is so consequential to civilization in terms of becoming the new public square and the effect it has on civilization, they're increasingly being asked to defend and to show more transparency as to how they enforce their terms of service and how their algorithms work. And you know, there's been a lot of I've discussed in some of my lives how we now know that, you know, these algorithms feed misinformation, and so that's why they're getting called up in front of Congress, whether it's Facebook or it's YouTube. And I think just over time, and this is a big topic that's near and dear to me, and I've been writing on for the last 10 years, is that we all wanted and hoped that the internet would be this free space for conversation outside of the, you know, the sanctioning power of the, you know, the state and law and all these sorts of things. But unfortunately, it's exposed the sewer of human bad behavior. So I unfortunately think it will just be inevitable, like the radio waves or the television, or any other technology, that it will eventually become regulated. And I think we're all worried about the downside consequences.
We already see that out here, because when you see the people that are listening to these content creators with their narrative, you see them fighting and defending it, you know, in the chats. You'll be like, no, that's not true. And you would actually tell them, no, that didn't happen. And they'll attack you, you know, which when you can literally show them the documents and they'll still attack you.
And they'll call you a pedo.
Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, they're not fact finding, you know, they're going over the narrative that's being sold to them in whatever channel they're on. And that's a problem. That's a big problem for the victims and the families. And that's, you know, that has to change. They have to be held accountable with credentials also. You know, if you're going to come out here and spew it, then you better hold a liability insurance.
Well, yeah. So, I mean, there's going to be change on a lot of fronts. Just hoping that people suddenly become rational and moral is unreasonable. So it's going to probably occur in ways that, you know, people will claim as censorship or state intervention or regulation. And I know a lot of people are against that, but I think it's inevitable because of the consequences. You know, we have rules for all sorts of things in civilization. You need to get licensing and prove competence, and you have interviews and social media. There are no rules. It's the wild, wild west.
What about like ethics and standards?
Right. Well, that's what I mean. You know, if you, again, as a science and philosophy educator who spent a lot of time trying to understand human nature and what the science says about it, humans aren't driven by a concern for the truth. They don't care about facts. They care about how they feel. So in that sense, part of our job then has to become better at persuasion and at rhetoric. You need to be able to meet people where they are. It's not enough. I know, as, you know, whatever critical thinking educator, it's not enough to just throw the facts at people. That's not how you change minds. You need to get good at the art of rhetoric and persuasion, because these bad actors, that's what they're great at. They are really good at persuading and influencing people, and very often in their own interests. They don't care about the right thing. They just care about getting people to do what they want them to do, to believe them, to give them money, to support them. So it's not enough to throw out facts. And again, I've learned this the hard way as somebody who promotes reason. Reason alone is not enough. Our brains don't care about facts. We care about what confirms our own beliefs and that is in alignment with our sense of identity. And that's where you need to meet people if you want to change their mind. You need to make them believe that it's in their best interest to not listen to these idiots, that they're using them, that they're manipulating them and all that. But that's, and then you need to provide a alternative home for them. Because if you think about it in terms of the tribes, these are just people that are human beings. They're flawed. They just want to be loved. They want to be part of something. They want to feel like other people care about them. And when people give them a home, we need to disabuse them and convince them that they're in a bad home. And that's not easy to do. And you need to then give them an alternative. Well, where's a better home for me where I'll also be loved and people will listen to me and care about me? It's hard to change minds.
Agreed.
I agree. And we're just trying to find solutions at this point in time, and we're trying to get as much information from people that we possibly can on all perspectives, and taking complexity and bringing it down into simplicity so that it can be explained on all levels on how things can operate, right? Because that's what we were just talking about.
You're one avenue. You keep doing you. We need more of you, and we need just to hit it from all possible sides. The ethical arguments.
Well, there is a lot of us.
Arguments, the legal.
There's a lot of us.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
That's what we just saw all of this, like we said, we've been out here for 2 years with this, but the other things that we're doing separate from here are so for the solutions, right? We don't want people to go at each other. All we want is that, the dignity and respect for the victims and the families that they deserve. Now, you already saw that Alex Jones went down for it with the hoax of Sandy Hook. Now, we also see how Frankie's case is going, and he's moved into lead position, which I put a little video out on that. It's on. I'm not promoting us. I'm promoting education on this, okay? Because we have the facts, we have the documents, we have everything lined up for you. That's what we do, okay? For the changes that are going to happen with Frankie's case, and I'll say this again as a reference number, and that's the same thing with Alex Jones's case, is a reference number, right? Yeah. So for the other families that are out here that may have issues, that's how that'll come to play when it comes to theory in court and where you base your theory from, right, Skip?
Yeah.
So the theory right now that we're running off of, and the numbers that we do have on this, and the Sandy Hook case has been out here for a while. So we have the Sandy Hook case that went through, and next would be on this level would be Frankie Rusek's numbers, on that case.
Yeah.
So that's what we're waiting on. That
pocketbook is a big one, hitting them with the law, hitting them with losing their platforms, hitting them. So that's, again, different channels, whether it's legal avenues and civil litigation, or it's hitting the platforms and putting pressure on them in large numbers. It comes at it, we have to come at it from lots of different angles. And I was hoping that the Alex Jones precedent would put, fear in more bad actors. But, there's, as long as people don't all have the money or the wherewithal to pursue more civil litigation, then we're again left to.
That's just starting. That's my point, Skep. It's starting, right? Yeah. You see how they got it. Yeah. You have to build up the binder on the reference, right? So, in theory, we now have the binder of references starting to add up. Now, you even pointed out something, which is the quote media is now figuring it out and being like, wait a minute, we went to school for this. We've been in college, and we have to have credentials. We have to have ethics, morals, and we're held to a liability. And these people can go out there and make all this money, and we have to watch what we say.
Right.
No, we're not having this anymore.
Protecting their turf, but absolutely. At the same time, you have hack D-level media channels like Law and Order and News Nation bring up JLR and Chris McDonough and other bad actors. So they're not helping. They're making it worse.
That's right.
Yeah, by the way, I think we have a Burnt Toast made a video, which was pretty cool. I would show it, but I think my computer's kind of frozen. So I'm going to play it.
On the Streets has a new one too.
Yeah. She has Burnt Toast made a video, heels on the ground. Lawyer has a statement for Burnt Toast. And it shows Burnt Toast as the lawyer and a bunch of lawyers with binders on Burnt Toast with butts for heads. And she basically says this when we see it. And I'll play it by that. Let's see.
Yes. I would like to make a statement. Hello. I am Butthurt Lawyer representing Bullhorn Betty, MGL, Dolly Vision, JLR, ICU, and many other upstanding citizens that would never exploit missing children for money. This is my statement. We will be suing all gluten individuals, including, but not limited to, burnt toast and her uncooked Pop-Tarts, the kind of dry cereal that cuts the roof of your mouth, and the end piece that nobody likes, and the plant itself, wheat, which we have found birthed such a meanie poopy head toasty in the first place. Now, this is a very serious matter. The cyberbullying from burnt toast, aka whoever my clients declare she is at this time, must end. It is a federal crime to be funny. It is against the law to laugh at racists, expose scammers, and criticize when they harass families. Hurting their feelings is not only against their constitutional right, laws of physics, but also against YouTube's terms of service. Shame on that moldy piece of bread. Because of the horrendous harassment and stalking hasn't ended, because YouTube won't allow my clients to harass her children, I call for the immediate arrest of this toasty individual because she is guilty until proven innocent by someone who can't math. Now, I demand all politicians to circumvent the normal and legal processes to put this despicable person back in her toaster, because this is how the law works. I should know. I went to an unaccredited college in Florida for 2 years. Therefore, I can replace faucets, car lights, while my county buys me a new roof. My mommy says so. In closing, this is a cease and dismiss to burnt toast, aka Toasty, to cease and dismiss all claims from Bullhorn Betty. Oh, wait, I said that wrong. I mean, just trust me, give me money, I know what I'm doing, I'm an expert in the law, my daddy loves me, I never lie. Thank you for listening, and go yourself.
It's very, very interesting. What do you think?
I love it. Yeah, very clever. She's really one of the best in this space because she makes really good arguments. She's clever, she's entertaining, and she's been doing it for a long time, and she's bright. So we always need bright people with high moral standards who can make good arguments, as many as we can get.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, like, she's really, I mean, like, I can't believe, like, all the crazy shit that she's been through. Like the doxing by Betty and all that stuff is just really crazy. And like she doxed the wrong family when she was trying to get Toasty. It's like,
oh yeah, no, I've been there, seen that. It's no fun. Getting death threats and having your family threatened gets creepy, and that's why I always bring up the AF case. Betty won in that case. He backed down because it wasn't worth it to him. She was more determined. One of the old lines I always think about in terms of if you want to challenge somebody is you need to be careful to go after somebody who if you have more to lose than they do.
Right.
So as somebody, I have no criminal record. I have a clean resume. I have a nice life. Going after dregs, can be sketchy because I think I have more to lose than they do. But if we all get intimidated and back down to their bullying ways, then we can't have any impact. So you need people to stand up. So it's always like, people who say like, first of all, I don't give a fuck, take your best shot. They're just courageous. And then other people like in my case, for example, my girlfriend's safe somewhere else. I don't have kids. I would probably be more careful with my approach in public if I had other people that could be affected by my behavior. But I'll take whatever they throw at me, whatever, and
Yeah, I just got to drop down for a moment because my computer's frozen for some reason. See if I can jump back up. Just
all right.
One moment.
Mine did that the other day. I was stuck.
Yeah, that's what happened to me just now. So I gotta get rid of it because I can't see the chat right now. So that's why. So let me jump. All right.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What would you do without seeing the chat, Tim?
Oh heavens.
in any case, I mean, I do appreciate, again, I hate to keep saying this, but as a scientific skeptic, that's what we do, and I've been doing this in a far larger framework, in the sense bad acting is true crime is just a case study. We happen to be in this community, but bad acting is ubiquitous everywhere, and the big bad actors, they're politicians and corporate leaders, and they and
They're the
Bernie Madoff.
Walmarts, the Targets.
Well,
the
yeah, and Bernie
Starbucks.
Madoff, who makes
Yep.
billions of dollars on Ponzi schemes. So this is just one little case study for me, but having done it, and we've gone after really big players, who promote dangerous, harmful alternative
Right.
medicine that kill children, and people that believe all sorts of dangerous conspiracy theories, and it becomes a thankless job. And when you go after big hitters that have resources, who make a lot of money, they will retaliate if they think you're a threat. And
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes,
it
absolutely.
sucks, and it can be scary. I mean, when I got the death threats, and I knew I had Chris McDonough, an alleged super cop, with a private detective after me, and my lawyer contacting me and doxing me, and then getting death threats, it's creepy. And then you have to decide, is this worth the fight? I mean, I got a nice life. Why the fuck do I want the possibility that some deranged, lunatic, narcissist cop would frickin' call one of his old buddies, his understudies, and say, slip some cocaine in his house, and then I'll SWAT him, and then we'll put him in prison and frame him.
Right.
I mean, I don't know what these people are capable of doing. It's not to be taken lightly.
I am in for firm agreement, Skep. That's super. I mean, in my personal situation, like, they called disability and said I was fraudulently obtaining disability funds.
Yeah, and on that note, her lady's comment, I will take my departure. So I wish you guys all a lovely day, and thanks. Have a nice one, everyone.
Bye.
See you, Skep.
I didn't hear what. I didn't see what lady said. Oh, whatever. All right. Well, Tim will be back up.
Voices, I'm going to step down too. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, Queen. And we'll be out here, guys. We're out here surfing around with everybody. Everybody's doing a great job. Just be a voice. That's all we have to say. We need your voice. So, and it's incredible what we're seeing out here. It really is. From our hearts, we mean it. And, we come in and for all of you, you have no idea what it means to us to finally see something happen. And I will say this too. There was a thing in the chat about Jenny Jen. It's not true. It's already been debunked, you know. So just so anybody needs to know that, on a narrative in a chat, please change that narrative in this chat. That's already been proven and facted out by her herself, if anybody wants to pay attention to that part of it. But all right, on that, I'll jump off. See you guys.
Later. I was enjoying talking to Skep. I was enjoying, I think he brings a lot to the table. So now you get to deal with me reading chat. If you haven't taken a moment and tap that thumbs up, please make sure that you do. Allie, I agree with you. I love when Skep comes up on panel. I was enjoying the intellectual conversation. I'm sorry, Tim. You'll come back up when you get your stuff restarted. Mine did something crazy earlier too. I think Skep brings a lot to the table. I enjoy his tone. I enjoy his cadence. I think it is a shame that he did leave. So you're just all gonna be stuck with me for the moment reading chat.
I'm up here. Sorry.
Hi, love.
What's going on? Sorry.
Everybody abandoned us. They needed to go on and do their own thing. Somebody took a cheap shot at Scout, and B. Tim's computer froze. Yeah. So I saw that a bash. I saw that. B. Tim's computer is frozen, so he's trying to restart it. I always learn a lot from Skep when he talks, because it makes me remember to use another part of my brain. Oh, B. Tim needs the link.
Well, I thought it's not pinned. What the hell happened? What, we haven't had it pinned this whole time, or what?
No, it's been being dropped when somebody requested it.
Oh, all right.
And it is okay to have a difference of opinion.
What's up, True Texan?
Yes, it is. Absolutely, Coco. Everybody can have a difference of opinion and be adult enough to agree to disagree.
True Texan, you up here?
Yeah, I want to hear about this mushroom hunting. So, you fried any of them puppies up and ate them yet?
No, I ain't even had a chance to go. We'll start next week. That's why I said I ain't really gonna be around much.
Okay, I just saw the pictures.
Better hold it down, because I ain't even gonna be around. So I'll pop in here and there. Don't get me wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fried mushrooms are off the chain, man.
Yeah, they're the bomb, dude.
What did you think of? Let me see. That Toasty thing. I played a little bit of that Toasty. She did like a funny thing about like being like a lawyer suing her, like people suing burnt toast, which is kind of funny.
Oh yeah, I didn't even get a chance to watch it yet. I have to go check it out.
Yeah, I was about to bring up Ryan, but then I noticed. I thought to myself, Texan is always this like.
Every time, B. Tim.
I realized that the second I was thinking about it. I was like,
yes. Did you guys hear about Ryan Upchurch? He just went off about
Deets made a
oh, it's bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I told Deets, I said, he canceled himself. No.
Yeah, Deets made an actual video, by the way, of it.
Did she? See, yeah, we'll have to go check it out. That's I was talking about the reused content and stuff like that. We have to be careful playing people's videos and playing other videos. You have to stop and talk. Remember, we were talking about that?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. So you guys all start dropping the links if we talk about, their videos, or we play the you know what I'm saying, or whatever. We have to be careful with it. Even if they give you permission, it says on there, even if they give you permission, you still have to be careful playing other people's content.
All right, I'll talk a lot over it. That's been a problem. I don't usually talk too much.
See, B. Tim, the only reason I jumped up here and
we let them play through and not said a word. You know what I mean? So we can't do that.
Yeah, we know why you jumped up. You want to hear about the mushrooms.
No, I asked Queen that because I find that interesting. I love eating fried mushrooms, but also to tell Voices to drop the link for you, dude. I was dropping it in the chat, but it's not.
I'm not a mod. I can't drop the link. Well, it's not. I have no ability to do that. So
I kind of learned that lesson from Nick. Once you see it posted, just go ahead and click on it and leave it up there. But I ain't got nothing to say, but I know. On what Queen was just saying about or beat him on the video. I haven't seen the Ryan video that you're talking about. I've heard about it, but
yeah, I see.
Kid Rock put out one blowing up a bunch of Budweiser cans this morning or yesterday evening with an automatic weapon. So
yeah, you get a lot of people like I saw the Ryan video personally. I don't agree with his opinion, but I don't agree with it. But I don't think anyone should be like trying to go after him or something like that. People can have terrible opinions, and it's just how it is. I disagree with his opinion. I think it's not right, but he's not targeting. Like, I guess he's just a generalized statement versus targeting someone. But I still disagree with what he said.
I get you. I haven't seen it. I've seen snippets. Part of it was, like I said, on the one I saw from put out. I think I can't remember who used that content that put on the short from Kid Rock using that weapon on the Budweiser cans and stuff.
Oh, let me see.
I think it was Mr. Fusion, I think, who put that out. I don't know where he got it, but
Budweiser. Let me see. I'm just googling
it's
it.
Bud Light that's put out the deal about the trans woman athlete or whatever. Kid Rock gang got nothing for it, so. And I'm a big Kid Rock fan, so I saw it this morning. And Ryan was in that video to a certain extent for a couple of seconds anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why. Like, this is my thing. Like, the thing is, it's like everyone's welcome to opinion. I don't know why they have to get like a little so violently angry about like situations like that, like shooting Budweiser and cursing. It's like, okay, you don't like their marketing. Well, you know what I mean? You don't like what they're doing. Then you can have your opinions about it. But like, I don't know why they get so angry and offended. Yeah. It's like, just doesn't make sense to me. Personally, I think it's kind of weird to get mad that Budweiser has a trans person on there. It is what it is, you know, just my thought. I don't know why.
Well, Budweiser pissed me off when they sold out. That's not even an American company anymore, man.
That would get me probably more pissed off if it was not an American company, not that it's just like that. I don't know. Personally, I think it's just like a publicity stunt with these guys, like that Chris Rock guy and Ryan Upchurch. It's just a publicity stunt. Like, honestly, that's what I think. I think it's just that's how it is.
Well, Kid Rock is going back on tour this summer. I did notice where he was coming back here, but he's got a few shows lined up. It could be. Never know, but
yeah, I definitely think like, yeah, you're right up 6 Up Media. They definitely show who they are, but I'm not like, you know, like that's the thing. Like that's a little bit different. It's basically like it's borderline on their opinions, and their opinions suck. Don't get me wrong. I'd probably just be, if they came up here and argue their stupid opinions, I'd definitely go after them. But I don't think like people should be like, can't like, you know, kicking them from platforms and stuff like that. And, you know, because they have a shitty opinion, you know what I mean? Like, and because they're just their opinion, their generalized opinion. It's kind of a fine line though. It's a very fine line, you know, from opinion to harassing a certain group, but it's very tough.
Well, I'm going to bounce down since Voices ain't up there by herself.
All right, cool.
I didn't have nothing to add to this stuff. It's like, it's been crazy the last 2 weeks on YouTube everywhere, not just with what happened yesterday. It's going nuts everywhere. So,
has it been crazy? I mean,
yeah, dude.
For me, it's not crazy.
Yeah, you don't go with all the places I go. It's
yeah,
nuts over there too. Trust me. But y'all have a good one.
B-Temp, is a creator allowed to push and share links to Kick in their chats for banned creators and sit there? I don't know. I really don't know if that's allowed or not. I'm kind of an amateur understanding what would be allowed in TOS or stuff like that. I definitely think probably not something I would do because I would probably feel a little reluctant to do something like that. But honestly, like Kick is not a good platform. It's a shitty platform. And to get people to move from YouTube to another platform is pretty tough. Like it's extremely tough. I've seen gigantic live stream creators and do that, and they couldn't even move maybe like 1/3 of their audiences if they were lucky to another platform. Because the truth of the matter is people just want to go to one website. That's simple as that. And they don't want to go to another website.
Thank you for picking up the slack, V-Tim. I had to help Grandma fix the computer.
No problem.
I had to figure out why it timed her out. Anyway.
What will we do without Queen? Well, there's plenty of good content, Grace. You've got Unirock, you got Nonsense, you got Voices, you got Cat. You got a lot of people who are really good people that have good videos, you know, out there. And Queen's probably going to have to be hunting the mushrooms. She's probably going to have like a whole box full of mushrooms. I don't know. She's going to be frying them. Personally, she's probably going
to. Oh, yes. She'll go out and pick them, and you got to clean them, and then you cook them up. And
I don't like. She does. Yeah, but Molly really's not getting 86. She never had 86K people watching her, realistically. Realistically, she got like maybe 10. Maybe 15 if she was really lucky.
I think the highest I ever saw was like 2,000 in her chat.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't like, but I'm talking about like views, like people that would rewatch or something like that. Not just live stream views. But yeah, I mean, I don't think she's going to get a lot of people to transfer. I'd be shocked if like 2,000 people actually go to kick with her. I would be shocked. But probably if she gets lucky and if she actually live streams a lot, she probably, it's not looking good because she only has like 300 followers or 150 followers or something like that. Justin is doing it and sharing Molly's link, saying she only needs 150 subs to monetize. So her people are subbing her.
Ooh, you should be careful, Justin. That's sending people off the platform. YouTube doesn't like that when you send it.
Yeah, I think that's against the TOS, actually.
It absolutely is, B-Tim. Absolutely.
I wasn't sure, but I'm thinking
yeah,
about
YouTube
now.
does not like any links posted that send its viewers off the platform.
Yeah. He's telling them to go. Yeah, because he's a fool. Justin, you're risking your own platform because you're a fool. If I was you, Justin, I would probably not do that. But just
he's their useful idiot right now.
Yeah.
You know, that way he can be discarded when they move on.
Yeah, I mean, she probably has a lot of dirt on him too. What's it like to be an adult and never employed? I'm not sure what that would be going to, because I'm definitely employed. As a matter of fact, I'll go to work tomorrow like everyone else. It is said a while ago. I will be lost without the hive. Well, there's been plenty of other people to watch while she's mushroom hunting. Though personally, she should just live stream mushroom hunting. Just be like, or make a video. Maybe she can like put like pictures of like random like YouTubers as mushrooms, and she's plucking the mushrooms. I don't know, like a little video. Molly always calmed.
As much as I appreciate that, but you don't want to give away your mushroom hunt spots. And do you honestly think that these mushrooms grow within cell service? Come on there, city dweller.
I am a city dweller. I'm a Yankee. Molly's always claimed. Molly's always calmed. She made a killing on D-Light. If she was 2HY, did she leave and come back to YouTube? Well, the problem with D-Live, one, it's like it's a weird site. See, the thing about D-Live is that it uses your actual computer for you to generate lemons. So like if you watch and you're actually kind of becoming a crypto farmer for the lemons. So it's actually putting like sometimes actually overclocking your own computer just to go on D-Live. The other issue is it's a Chinese run company, and anything from China usually is partially owned by the government and probably not a really great site to hang out. Another thing is that it's just like not a lot of people actually go there, and you get paid with lemons, and then you trade the lemons. I think like you can actually like gain lemons by watching someone and like hitting the box and stuff like that. Last time I remember, and then you can trade the lemons for money. So you collect like people will buy lemons with dollars, and they'll throw lemons at you, and then you can convert the lemons to dollars with D-Live. I don't know if that system has changed because I
that sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah,
and Molly won't be able to eat them lemons. They'd be really sour. I don't think she's going to do all that work, B-Tim.
What? Cash App founder was murdered? What the hell? Let me check this out. Cash App founder murdered. Bob Lee, a technology executive who founded the mobile payment company Cash App and previously worked Square, died Tuesday after he was stabbed near downtown San Francisco, according to the family. And San Francisco Police Department said officers responded to a report of a stabbing at 2:35 a.m.
Damn.
The officer found a 43-year-old man with an apparent stab wounds. The man was taken to the hospital with a life-threatening injuries and later died, police said. Authorities did not name the man, but Lee's brother identified him, the victim. Bobby worked harder than, the two men had, let me see, just looking past the other stuff. Okay, Bob Lee had been working, okay, that's just background. It must be sex intro. Wednesday, the founder and chief executive passed away. Yeah, that's pretty strange. But 2:35 a.m. Like, I guess maybe he was out clubbing or something. I mean, but for a Tuesday, it's pretty late for a Tuesday. I guess these guys have a different hours than me. If it was like Friday, I can understand, but Tuesday's a little odd. One article says he decided to stay an extra day. Okay. Yeah, I seen that earlier. The subject was brought up by voices at the beginning. Oh, I didn't listen to it, probably. I didn't remember it, right? Yes, I remember Uni Rock Live. They were saying Molly can't be on YouTube at all, even as a guest. I don't know if that's actually true with the whole guest thing, because I've seen Alex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Ricada did it. The legal mindset would host Ricada after Ricada was yeeted off the platform, and while the Twitter campaign was going to get him reinstated.
Yeah, but I seen like Alex Jones with Tim Pool, and he was banned on a YouTube.
Right.
I think it just depends on like situations. Like, I guess I don't think like I mean like, and I'm pretty sure YouTube was watching the Tim Pool stream when Alex Jones jumped on. So it's not like
he also didn't show somebody's driver's license.
Well, he did say it was hoax, Sammy Hook, and did a lot of other crazy things. I mean, I think that's
and I mean he's saying for somebody down in the smaller part of YouTube, showing a driver's license would absolutely cost you your channel.
Yeah.
While you struck on another channel, I mean, they're not messing with terms of service anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I think, but I think it's like a possibility that you could jump on other people's panel. I don't know if you're like that's YouTube video will be banned because.
Yes, you can totally get up on somebody else's panel because you can be hosted. They just can't turn the channel over to you and walk away from their panel, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to be present and engaged in it, and you're their guest for the evening.
Yeah. What's up?
Well, how does Natasha keep getting booted off every time? Because she'll make a channel and then it's gone. Then she makes a channel and it's gone.
Well, part of what's going on with Natasha is that as soon as she monetizes, she gets
back then I didn't know the rules, so I wasn't sure, and I just thought she was making new accounts every time, like monetized,
and that's what she was doing. Was she was making a new
but I
account.
didn't think I could. I mean, I wasn't sure. I still don't even know all. I'm still.
They don't. Even though you've been yeeted off, you can still make a new channel. There's no problem with that. It just means that when you monetize it, it's going to hook it to your AdSense. And that AdSense has been
waiting. So there is a problem with it, you know.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I said so. There is a problem with it because it's ban evading. So
correct. And it's just like MFW. MFW was taken down. She keeps coming back, and it's like, hey, she's come back. But if they monetize, the minute they monetize, AdSense will trip them up.
Yeah. By the way, Queen, I got to skedaddle. Good talking to you as always, Queen. I got to skedaddle around. See you around, Queen.
All right, man. I'll see ya.
All right.
Bye. Bye, Beats them. Wait a minute. Chronicles the Shady. Hold on. That really makes no sense. If you're terminated, why is it okay for your behavior on another creator's platform? I have to look into that. Yeah.
Well, again, you can be hosted, but it doesn't mean that it won't risk their channel, because then you're hosting a ban evader.
Where did Skeptic go? When did he take off? I didn't even get to tell him bye. Where'd he go?
Well, he left about the time that B. Tim's computer froze, and somebody took a jab at him for being, in their opinion, he was talking too much. I happen to appreciate what he brings to the conversation and tend to shut up and listen and apply the things that he said. So anyway, he left.
Well, that's really shitty, because I really enjoy his perspective and I enjoy listening to him. But you know what I mean?
Well, and that was the same thing many of us said was, we really appreciate what Skep brings to the table. I personally like the sound of his voice. So I thought it was a jab, SV. I'm sorry. I took it as a jab. I thought others did too.
Well, I do want to say I seen this this post that says mass flagging on YouTube is a thing of the past. Nice try though. If the team encounters borderline content where it's tough to make a call, the video will move up the chain of command until a final decision is made. YouTube creators can rest easy knowing if angry mob reports a video because they don't like the content, it will not get removed unless it genuinely is in violation of the company guidelines. So hopefully people will understand now a little more that, you know, it's not mass flagging. A bunch of people weren't mass flagging her. And if 23 creators are reaching out about this particular creator, you know what I mean? I just, there's an obvious issue.
Right. If 23 individual creators are all reaching out about one specific creator, that seems like that's a problem.
Yeah, and for them to go make a hit list, and now Gina Diamond is on here talking about they fucked around and now they're going to find out at Molly Go Lightly. Is that a joke or? I mean,
I don't know. I mean, like, what does that mean? That seems like
Gina Diamond said they fucked around and now they're gonna find out. Is that another unveiled threat, or I mean,
well, that'd be a veiled threat. Yeah, I just don't see why do people just. Obviously, I think this is Gina's way of flexing her loyalty for Molly.
I think so. Yeah. Is okay. So are her and Princess still dating?
I haven't heard anything. The last thing I heard Molly say about Princess was that if he were to come stay at the house, he would drink everything in the back room. So I haven't heard anything more about that situation. So I don't know. Gina's, oh boy, Molly could be a meal ticket. And you don't think so either, Nick? Because I hadn't heard anything more.
Well, yeah, I mean, look at Laura. Look at Laura using Molly. Look at, she's using her for views. She's using her for subs. She's sitting here talking smack really? She was talking so much crap, so much shit last night. I thought her mouth was going to turn into an asshole. For real. Because it was just coming out. It was just falling out. The bullshit, it was all over. I was like, are you kidding me right now, Laura? Are you serious? Like,
you not even get on a toilet seat.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, really? Now I understand her wanting to cover for, you know, I know she's upset. You know what I'm saying? I know Molly's upset, but Molly did this to herself. Nobody else did this. No one else did this. In my opinion, sorry. I know Mallory was taking credit, and I'm going to go ahead and let her take her credit. Go ahead, do your thing, whatever it is.
Well,
and my
uncle, for it.
I feel like Molly did this to Molly. She knew she was ban evading, just like with Salty Pancakes. Jimmy Khan is not taking credit for that. I know he wants to, and I know he feels tough and feels hard and like he's gangster at YouTube and he got him taken down. And no, that's not how it works. That's not how any of this works. Sorry, bro, it's not how it works. But you know, Salty was ban evading as well. They told him to sit down and take a time out. And he went and linked his channel, and that's exactly what happened.
Yep.
I mean, nobody told her to hit that live button. If they were her friends, you know what I'm saying? They would have said, "Hey, chill out, sit down, take a time out, chill out." You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes, ma'am, I'm in full agreement.
You know, and do your own thing.
Well, I didn't risk it when I got struck. When I had 2 strikes riding on me, and I got that I was off for 14 days. I did not go on people's panels. I didn't go on my backup channel. I just stayed. And
yeah, and that's what you got to do. You know, you really do, and it sucks. It sucks really bad. I mean, it does.
I saw that I was listening to John Crimes. Nick is asking for the link, Queen. I saw that I was listening to what John Crimes was saying.
He did a good live this morning. If you guys aren't subscribed to John Crimes, make sure you go sub up to him.
Why did I get
asking why you got struck? Voices.
I was running my damn mouth. I got knocked off.
I shouldn't have been, or what?
Yep. I got Critical K. I was going after Critical K because she was going after AWP. That was before we learned everything that we learned.
Hold on 1 second. I need to correct Barbara Warren. She said, or I actually not correct her, but I do want to correct some misinformation here. Let's see. I like Laura. She stands her ground, and I appreciate her work ethic and her dedication being a single parent to 3 children. Okay, Laura, I'm sure that's probably you or one of your simps, but let me go ahead and break it down for you. No. Laura's done just as much nasty things on here as Molly has, and she's said and done some really horrible things. She's made candles and she put the kids' names on them and said she ain't got to worry, but nobody needs to worry about it because they're dead. There's several things that she's done. Several things. So she can sit over there on her throne and act like she's done no wrong and she's Miss Perfect and everybody's attacking Molly, and we know better. We definitely know better. And there's a lot of people who are single parents. I don't see her children getting doxxed. I don't see her family all over the place. Do you? I don't. And work ethic? Okay. Whatever happened to, if you don't like it, don't watch. If you don't like it, don't watch. Whatever happened to that?
I can't argue with any of the points you just made. I just can't. And her children are not young. They're coming up to adult age. A couple of them are 8.
Look, Burnt Toast was covering her a year ago. And a year ago, she made a video. It's on my community tab. I was listening to it last night, and I was like, wow, this aged like...
Stops talking about other people.
Really, Laura, I think you should take some of your own advice
what's
then.
Up, guys? Today, I decided to do a quick reaction video.
And this is Toasty doing like a reaction video to what she said.
So I'm sure people aren't going to listen, but I'm sure more channels are going to come down. And I'm not trying to be one of them. So
so she's not trying to be one of them. She doesn't want her channels to come down.
Fighting with other people are long done. My days of caring about people who come after me are long done. And about 7 hours later, she does another live stream that is now deleted, where she did, in fact, do all of those things. If Barnyard ever apologized to you, Diane?
See what I mean? And then she sits here. I'm not going to play that because she talks about how she would violently hurt this woman if that was her. Like,
what?
Yes, you guys need to go listen to it. It's on the community tab.
Yeah. And I will say, John Crimes, that was amazing. But I will tell him, hey, buddy, when I broke terms of service and I got knocked off the air, YouTube gave me a hyperlink to each individual offense that they caught me for.
Right.
They broke it right down for me.
Exactly what happened.
I fucked up with. So. And go with glow is correct. If your channel or account is terminated, you may not use or create any other YouTube channels and accounts. Now, you can do that and then you can go in. But the minute YouTube figures it out and people start reporting, because we know that people will report it, it'll come down, just like what the Recliner Ladies channel does.
Well, and listen here, I'll just play it here because she bleeps it out.
Go
So
down to
Burn, she
Mississippi
listen to
and
what she
beat
says.
her mother so bad that she would be in a hospital for
Listen
4
to this.
broken legs.
She's talking about 4 broken
leg
legs.
and 4 spots, not 3, and that would be her other leg.
Really? Really?
Damn.
Yeah.
I was sleeping last night while the shit show was transpiring again. This woman in her fucking late night lives, I just don't get it.
Yeah, but here, she was so against this. You know, she had so much to say last night. Listen to exactly how this, listen to how she was.
People that want to harass me, I will report them. Plain and simple. You want to keep harassing me, I will keep reporting you until YouTube finally takes your channel down.
Okay.
Whoa. She said, I will keep reporting you. Does that mean that
she takes her channel down? That's exactly what she said, straight out of Laura's mouth. And if you do not believe what you're hearing right now, you can go to the community tab and you can scroll down to 2, you know, maybe 1 or 2 posts, and it says Laura reports my channel and she loses monetization. Because see, that's the thing, when you go and you just start false reporting channels and stuff, they turn around and look at what you're doing.
Everybody should use MFW as a bigger channel. Don't think that you are immune to it. If you put me in your title or continue to harass me, I'm just going to keep reporting it. And I'm going to strike you. So that's where we're at. I'm always fascinated by these Lowe's cows that will go live like she just did earlier tonight.
And see, Burnt Toast, I can't, like, I don't have it on here. So you guys, you'll have to go watch it. You know, go watch it. You give her the like, go sub up if you're not subbed to Burnt Toast. She actually puts the receipts up on the screen so you can see the receipts as you go.
Putting other people's names in her title, hashtagging people, and spending entire lives ranting about someone, just like many other people have. That apparently is okay. But the second that you put her name in a title, or you put her name in a hashtag,
so it's an issue.
It's now categorized as harassment. And these are only a few. Unfortunately for her, that's not how YouTube sees harassment. YouTube
and she goes over it.
Platform.
She goes over like what harassment is, what, you know, like.
And that was from a year ago, right?
Yeah, this is from, it's dated, it says 1 year ago.
Okay. So, yep. Yes, ma'am. So in a year, it hasn't changed anything. And that tells me that if people have been reporting, and if her friends were reported, maybe they need to look back at the candle, the long face. Because she just admitted that she is reporting people. So there you go.
Who dedicate their channels to you and other cows when they are the biggest LOL cows. But I totally agree with that.
Burnt Toast always brings facts and receipts.
Yeah,
always.
LOL, they are the LOL cows. I totally agree with you, Karma.
In 5 years, Nanny, nothing has changed, she said. In 5 years, nothing has changed.
A Lowe's cow is someone who is often a malignant narcissist. They lack any kind of self-awareness. They are one or a combination of these things. Racist, scammers, abusers, liars. They make threats, slanders, and attacks people without provocation. And they absolutely cannot handle any type of dissenting opinion or criticism. Sound familiar, Laura? The Lowe's cow channels and reaction channels exposes people like this. This is what my channel is. I expose people who do these things and have this type of behavior. I don't fit into any of those categories. You, however...
Yeah, this is a really good video. And I said it definitely aged well.
Like fine wine. So now you could just take and insert Lol's cow name here in that instead of being specific. Yeah, she's very shallow.
Users.
Yeah,
These two
see,
things are not mutually exclusive.
and I like how she says this too. Let me see here.
On my channel that I've done
Okay,
that checks
hold
off
on.
any of the things that
Okay, she says,
I totally agree, Karma.
Okay.
I would be very interested in you pointing out a single thing on my channel that I've done that checks off any of the things that I just listed, because it doesn't exist.
Right.
Just because I expose Lol's cows does not mean I think I'm above it all. You can be
Exactly.
a flawed human being just like everyone else.
You can be a flawed human being just like everyone else and still call out the doxing and behaviors.
Scammers and abusers.
Scammers,
Those
abusers.
two things are not mutually exclusive. I don't listen to her. I've only listened to her once.
I don't listen to her. I've only listened to her once.
Everything she says, I just laugh. 1 minute you claim you've never watched me, and the next minute you claim you have watched me, and you know that everything I'm saying is a lie and untrue. Which is it? I'm like, whatever. I'm just gonna keep reporting her until her channel's gone. That's all.
But she was so upset.
I guess that's the way you got to do it. Is just keep reporting them. I don't talk about them. Why did she talk about me?
So she's been encouraging people to report for, but now it's an issue. Now it's an issue when okay, so she's encouraging people to report burnt toast, but she's you know, not encouraging, you know, people to report for doxing and breaking TOS and doxing children, and you know,
she's a walking contradiction. It's like it's every day it gets dumber and dumber and dumber. Last night's live she did was absolutely like my mouth was dropped. I couldn't believe it. And like I think you might have said it earlier, Queen. How does she like speak on all this stuff and just go hard and get Molly's back if she doesn't even watch the stuff? You know what I mean? Like
she don't like Molly either. She's only doing that for her candle sales. But hold on, I'm gonna play this.
Recording a video and the repercussions for doing that falsely. If you flag a video or someone flags your video, it doesn't necessarily mean it will be taken down. YouTube states that videos are only removed if they violate guidelines. What this means is, Laura, you have been reporting my channel and my streams over and over and over again, and the fact that I have not gotten a single email from YouTube, and nothing has ever been taken down, this means your flagging was false. Now, what's worse for you and your channel is the fact that you're admitting here that you're not just flagging my videos, but you're reporting them. Reporting is for users who feel the flagging option is inadequate and it needs to go directly to YouTube. Reporting is much more serious than flagging a video. Therefore, anyone who must ensure the report is due to a clear violation of the YouTube guidelines. So what happens when you false report a channel over and over again? YouTube says if you misuse it, you may be prohibited from using YouTube. Let me repeat that. Use the report, span, or abuse feature with extreme caution. If you misuse it, you may be prohibited from using YouTube. I've seen people in the past get really upset when people say things they disagree with, and instead of just being an adult and getting control over their emotions and logging off or not watching, or how about this, changing the behavior to
or the channel, you know, I mean,
false reports so many people, YouTube ends up taking that feature away from them. I have also seen people get guidelines such as harassment and bullying when they have abused the reporting system. If you false report or false flag enough streams for enough content creators, YouTube is going to look at you as the bully instead of them.
Yeah, that's
under her other name. Out of all the things that people in the past said about me, this is definitely one of the weirdest. A couple of channels need to come down. And
see how she's talking right now, talking about a couple need to come, but she's not a problem. She's not cancel culture.
Don't stop talking about me. You will end up.
She wants to cancel channels and take them down just for talking about her. No.
Until they stop.
Does not work that way.
She said she's going to keep reporting until they stop. But see, this is the thing. That's not what happened. You know what I mean? In this instance, that's not what happened. So how are you okay with mass reporting and doing all this to burnt toast? You know what I mean? Just because she's talking about you, but then you want to jump on the bandwagon and be upset because people are being told to mass report doxing.
Hey,
Or report doxing.
Listen.
You know what I mean? And it's not mass reporting. That's another thing too. I'm sorry.
Right.
What were you saying? Because you lost.
Oh, baby! Guess what? I just found out listening to what we just listened to, and Laura, and on that thing on Burnt Toast about the whole mass reporting, and you can lose your channels and all of that. Well, guess what? Crafton just got both of his channels back, and Tara with Trisha got her channel back. Those were 3 channels that they struck. But because of the appeal and the new TOS, they just got their channels back because those were struck they were struck incorrectly. They were struck as
I don't think. I mean, so just other creators because nobody really knows.
Other creators. Sorry, 2 other creators.
Oh, so another creator lost their channel and they got it back. They were.
This
false
was months ago.
Wow.
Yep,
that was a false strike.
Yep, false strikes months ago, and they kept appealing it. And
this is different.
Back.
That's a lot different though than this.
This is for sure different because she got the strike 7 days. She had that 7-day ban, and what she did is she went on her other channel and ban invaded, and then she also did some other stuff. So there's a bunch of stuff that she's done, and they ultimately took her down for one of the.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I don't think that the false strikes. Yeah, that's if you false strike and you false copyright strike, you'll get your channels. You know what I mean? If somebody
you'll end up losing, right, for doing false reports and all of that.
She posted on IG.
Go ahead.
She posted on IG that someone asked her, like, hey, I think she might have been a family member, but she said, hey, I noticed that both your channels are terminated and da-da-da-da-da. Here, I'll read. Hold on a second.
What are you talking about?
Molly's Instagram.
Oh, all right.
Hold on. 1 second. Just take a second.
Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to finish this real quick.
Go ahead. Rock out.
Don't just say it's. Oh, I have been. But I'm only one person. I hope that was not a dog whistle.
To tell your subscribers to help.
Reporting me. You realize that that's also against TOS.
Yeah,
and
that's another thing too.
Need to make up your mind. Either you watch me or you don't, because you keep saying that you don't watch me, but then you'll say that you know exactly what.
We know Laura watches. She watches all these streams. That's how she gets her content.
For you to tell me
Come on now.
I'm lying about. The way that I do my streams is I don't just go live for 2 hours
and she knows that.
Talk. I actually play you in your own words. I don't have to tell the audience what to think. They can hear you in your own words and make up their own mind. That is,
and I think that's the best thing to do.
The audience coming to the same
let
that I come up with, and you
people figure it out for themselves.
The thing is too, which I don't. I mean, I'll say this on this channel. I don't.
Like I encourage people to do their own research.
It's kind of weird or rude or whatever way you want to put it.
Listen for yourself.
I don't get why, some people I've seen with like 2,000 people. Oh, wait, I have an idea. But I don't get why, some people I've seen with like 2,000 people watching them or 900 people watching
She's got like the crybaby face next to her. She said she's seen people, I guess, that have had like 2,000 subscribers in their chat that offer nothing.
Oh.
Offer so much thought, and I'm not getting numbers. I don't understand.
I'm not getting numbers. I just don't understand it.
I wonder why.
Complete without her throwing absolute shade in the direction of Molly Golightly.
Absolutely, every time.
I don't have a problem saying this. Well, Molly was saying Brian Laundrie was alive. I mean, she still does.
She takes every chance she can to bash Molly.
And I'm sitting there like, what? Like, you can't really believe this, Molly. There's no way. And I still don't know if she's catering to an audience or if she really believes it.
Oh,
like,
God.
She has to take she's got to take a swipe at Molly. Like, just be, you know what I mean?
Titter taught her so much.
I can't do it. I won't do it. I'm never going to sell myself short like that.
Really?
No matter how much numbers are there or money or anything, I will not.
Oh, my.
Do it. I will not sell myself.
She lies like a rug. A whole Persian rug.
The big old ones.
MPL didn't cater to anyone. She has no problem having a different opinion and not giving a fuck. No, but her audience found her that all believed Brian Laundrie was alive. I was like, you're crazy. Brian Laundrie is dead as a doornail.
While I was editing this
Wow.
video, Laura went live
There's a doornail.
saying her Life Perplexed channel, which later changed to Transcending Obsession, and then got changed to the Not So Evil Candle Lady channel, was demonetized.
So here's the deal. I guess this channel got demonetized. I didn't even know it until for some people, members talking about it.
She then posted this PayPal pool claiming she needed $2,000 for Christmas.
Wow.
I don't know about you guys?
What?
$1,000 to pay for Christmas seems like it's a bit much. Just as quickly as it went up, she took it down, claiming she didn't want her, quote, haters to see her PayPal. Whoops. She then told everyone that she was going to be privately asking for donations in her Patreon. After she fully admitted that she's not only been reporting my channel over and over again falsely, but has also been throwing out little hints that maybe her audience should do this.
I can't believe I'm just now hearing all this. Like,
Claiming she's never done any of that.
I'm not trying. I've always said I'm not trying to get anybody off the platform ever. Everybody has a right to be here, even if you're a scammer like Diane.
oh wow, see, backpedal.
Plain and simple.
You're doing the moonwalk right now.
Never try to get anyone off.
Yeah, you have.
Like she lies.
This bitch is in retrograde.
She said she lies as naturally as she breathes.
Yet another
Oh my
channel,
God.
her Intrepid channel,
Then it
has
gets
also
to the point.
lost monetization, begging people to join her Patreon instead.
I never strike anybody. Exactly. People playing dirty in the YouTube streets. That's right. Stamp up Patreon and do more streams behind a paywall. I don't really.
Oh, you're dirty as hell. What the hell are you talking about?
I'm so pissed off at YouTube right now. I'm taking everyone down with me.
What?
To people that hide their videos.
Oh.
There's so many deserving channels that need to come down.
Wow. Admitted to she's going to start striking people's videos for no reason. That's trying to
channels that made money on my name. Good luck to you. Karma's.
The next day, it became evident that the whole thing was just a game to get more Patreons. She claims YouTube gave her some kind of special treatment where all she had to do was make a short video explaining to YouTube why she should get her monetization back. I have actually never heard of that before, but I checked TOS, I checked YouTube Studios, and I asked some friends of mine that have larger channels, and no one has ever heard of that before. So she does this stream claiming that she got
Wow, I've never heard of that. I don't know nothing about that, but does it do that or no?
A whole bunch of people
I missed that part.
she wasn't going to get monetization.
Oh, this
back.
is after a whole bunch of people already joined her Patreon.
Yes.
And
also the part about her leaving YouTube and never coming back. And I wonder how that PayPal poll is coming along. So what do you think? Thanks so much for watching. Big shout out to my subscribers.
wow, see, and like I said, I couldn't believe I was late to I couldn't believe I had never seen that video before. I'd never heard of it, none of that, because I knew Amanda used to cover her and stuff, but I just thought it was like back and forth beef all the time. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's right. Amanda Lynn and her used to go back and forth.
Right. This is where I started watching.
Now, because I think Dolly, he had to make a video to get his monetization back. Is that what they're saying? Did he get it back? Because I didn't think he did.
No, he did not. He's on this Dolly Uncensored. Speaking of that, I tried to jump on panel last night 3 times. And on the 3rd time, he finally blocked me from the panel. I even put in the chat before he could block me in like 15 seconds before. I'm like, let's just have a civil conversation and hype this fight up, bud. You know, to get me on there. Nope. And he kept seeing my messages because, you know, when someone's blocked, you know, the creator can still see him in StreamYard, depending on the setting that you put on, I believe. I was making him so uncomfortable in there because I kept typing. He was being mad quiet last night. So I sent him a $2 super chat, and I said, sign the waiver. And that was before they blocked me. And he goes, he got triggered like a son of a bitch. You know what I mean? He's like, come on down here, you know, basically saying, get your ass whooped type thing. But he wants me to put $1,000, Queen, into his Cash App before anything. Does he think I'm stupid?
No, and Vinny G's not going to do that either. Why would either one of you put $1,000 in his Cash App? That's just his way of getting out of it. Because the best thing would be for you guys, you know, to put, you know what I'm saying? Have somebody in the middle either hold it or, Jen, you're not blocked, baby. You're on here. You should be able to be you should be typing. I can see you. So
yeah, I can see you. Well, I don't know if I wouldn't do that because I mean I don't know how many people.
Even that you gotta sign a waiver. He won't even sign a waiver. So I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what the heck he thinks. I really don't.
Hey,
I think
Tedesca.
I think he thought that like I wasn't gonna go any further with it, but I'm gonna start making videos on it. Hold on, because I'm gonna open my channel up here soon from when you and like Jones and other creators, like not everybody is not streaming, and a place to hang out, voices, everybody, when you guys aren't streaming, to a place to hang out, and I'm gonna start calling him out because he stays picking on women, even though y'all don't put up with it and you clap back, but he just literally he doesn't go after any male whatsoever. You know what I mean? And he won't clap back on any male. So let's see what he's about. Dolly, sign the waiver.
Well, buddy, hey, just remember.
I was gonna say he went off on Benny, but I don't think Benny has called. I think him and Benny have been going back and forth for a long time now. Honestly,
right.
I don't know. Maybe they haven't, but maybe they stopped. But I think Benny was calling his phone, like cussing him out and all kinds of stuff. I mean, I could be wrong, but I know Benny doesn't put up with stuff either. So if he was on, if he was on,
I don't know.
I'm sure he probably cussed him out.
Y'all know Benny better than I do, but you know what I mean. I don't.
The only other thing I was going to
as much of a threat to anybody as well physically, so I'm sure Dolly might have entertained that. But Dolly, you took that tough game, and I know you're listening right now. So just sign the waiver. You have a chance to make $10,000 for free. You don't even have to win. You just have to last over 5 minutes. I mean, it's a 5-minute mark, and that's it. I mean, how easy anybody
for $20,000.
Yeah, Vinny's gonna put 10 up. I put my 10 in, and Vinny said, "You know what? I'm gonna double that, and we're gonna put 20 in. $20,000 you can make. $20,000 you can make some content out of it.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. And people think I'm joking. You know what I mean? Oh, why would I ruin my reputation and joke around like this?
He was talking to somebody. He's like, Mr. Nasal Boy, I ain't bringing you up here or something. Or he's like, let me answer this troll cockroach in the chat or something. I didn't know who the hell he was talking to. Then he said something about you can't even fight or something about wanting him to fight or something. Put $1,000 in his cash app. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, he didn't say it like I
anybody put $1,000 in your cash cash. Okay, Grip. Come on now.
Look at his community post, Queen. It's on his community post on his regular Dolly.
Tab too. See, I wasn't.
Yeah, he did it yesterday morning, and I answered 3 times, and he wouldn't answer me back. And
come on now.
Yeah. So Dolly, I'm going to continue. I'm going to make you look like a little kid that you are. I didn't realize you were 5'4".
Well, the only thing I would caution you, Nick, is to
look. Horse, you could beat me up for $20K.
Just make sure that you're staying within terms of service and you don't go low, because you don't want to do something that
listen. That's why it's on the waiver. It's an MMA channel.
No, I mean on your channel, baby.
You guys do your thing on your stuff. Yeah, when you broadcast it or whatever you're doing.
Just make sure that you're doing things to make sure that
I yell at my people when they curse. Let's put it that way on the show. I keep it pretty kosher, but no, I know what I can and cannot do. But Dolly,
we'll have to see what he says. Then we'll. I mean, because I don't think he'll roll with it. But I mean,
I dare you. I'm gonna read this off real quick. All right. So someone in the IG's Molly, and it says, "Sorry for your loss and your family. And the family."
What are you reading off? A message on Instagram?
Yeah. No. It's a screenshot.
From who? Where did you get it from? Where did you find it?
Well, I'm not gonna say the person that sent it to me, but I can send you the screenshot as well. You know what I mean? If you want me to, I'm just not good with that. But it's on her IG. You can go see it.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say because I don't want to just reading just random shit off.
No, it's on her personal IG right now.
Right, but you don't want to tell anybody whose IG it's on.
It's on Molly's.
Oh, okay. You're reading post off Molly's Instagram.
Yeah.
Okay, you said it was a screenshot between you and someone else.
No, it was a screenshot sent to me by someone else.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah. So it says, "Sorry for your loss. Sorry for your loss. You and the family are in my thoughts and prayers." Same with me. Did you remove your YouTube accounts? I subscribed to both, and both are gone. She replies, "No, I was mass reported by all the people who hate me, so they terminated me." No, Molly. Like we said again, you terminated you. You were not mass flagged, okay? So knock it off. That didn't take your channel down.
Why don't you respond on that post?
I got to find her on IG because it's a screenshot.
Well, he's not on that. It's a screenshot of somebody that.
Because she's not going to listen to our stream to hear you saying anything. You know what I mean? So
I was just letting I was because remember you were saying, I had
put it on your community tab. You got a community tab, Nick.
Yeah.
Community tab, put it on there, and that way.
What I'm saying is, you were just saying about mass reporting doesn't take channels down, so that's why I thought it was relevant because she's saying her channel went down for mass reporting.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, she's been claiming that. Yeah.
So, no, that did not happen. Molly.
Which is crazy to me. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, it really is. Knock. Knock. I'm gonna do a knock joke, guys. Knock.
Well, and then we were talking about getting a press, and then last night I hear, "Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. I'm gonna go get my press." Like, are you me? Like, Laura, stop.
Oh, crickets.
Stop it.
Oh my God, she's about to piss me off with the fucking cricket thing. She's so fucking dumb. Like, I know.
Like, she talking cricket
I'm
shit,
not cut a bitch.
About to go nut.
Like, bitch.
I'm cracking up.
Like, I had to dig my fucking glasses out because I am just motherfucking pissing off this cricket.
What's wrong with the cricket?
Oh,
what
she's going to become a cricketeer. Screw you, Laura. Go make your damn candles. Leave crickets alone.
Oh, man. Voice is turning a thug after this. Don't go after that cricket. Oof.
Sorry. I get a little...
Don't go after the cricket, Laura.
Yeah.
Laura, get out of the cricket world.
That's a low blow, Laura, okay?
I am done, son. I can't.
Back out of my cricket world, I'll just cricket you right on up.
Oh, hold on. Super chat and gifted members, Queen Bee and Voices. Thank you, love. Hold on. Jenny, I've been trying to send this through. Have we seen Justin twerk today? No, I don't think we have. Actually, I don't think we have at all.
He has not been put to work yet.
Let's get him going. A little booty shake here.
I think we got a super chat.
That booty too
He was the first person kicked off Turtle Island. That's the funny part.
Do you know that I made them 35 shoes, cameras, ball caps, and bullhorns that were all blinged out, personalized for that trip to Tennessee so that they could give back to anybody that donated big dollar. I figured that would be, and then they would have extras for later, maybe to thank like their Patreons or their members or something. Dude, they're all in a bucket. I've cut every last one of them. What are they? I never gave them to them. Yep. I don't think I can lay my hands on them right now.
What are they?
They're all the things that I made to take to Tennessee. I made them Molly, I made a teal colored high heel. And then
good on you.
Olivia, I made a camera. JLR, I made a ball cap. And for Betty, I made little blinged out bullhorns out of paper.
Oh,
I've got them all here. So if we ever decide that we're going to throw an anti-protest, we can burn the heel.
You know what? That makes me wonder, like, if when the next case comes, are they going to do the same thing with I
got a heads up. Though. Hang on just a second. Let me read this email.
Lori Vallow's case. I know that's going to be a big. Lori Vallow's case is going to be a big.
No, Bullhorn's going somewhere else, baby. Bullhorn is going.
Okay.
She's leaving tomorrow or Saturday. She's going down to the Trent Lurkamp case. He was the guy who was hated and was beaten up by his friends.
I've never heard of it. Actually, I've never heard
of it either.
to be honest.
I did share it. It's in Glenn County, Georgia. Glenn, Glyn.
Why? Okay, so what's her standpoint on it? Why is she going down there?
I don't know. I didn't get any of that.
Protesting, like, the police department or what? Does anybody know?
I'm gonna look it up right now.
That's what we got to follow up on. But I've got this. Somebody sent me the contact information, so I didn't have to go figure it out. So that I was already able to send the binder and let them know who they're going to be dealing with. Either way,
you and that guy, you and that fucking binder.
I know, it's so bad.
What's the name of the person that was?
Trent, Trent, Len Camp L.
You're not blocked, or is coming. I can see you. I'm not sure why people say they're blocked. I
found it.
All right, go ahead, good Nanya. I'm sorry, baby.
Look, listen. Let me tell you about a different level of shambles today. Okay. First, y'all were talking about some kind of circus. And me and Nenny were over there in the chat like, fuck it. We're going to the corner because we don't even know what's going on right now. Right? Just now, y'all are talking about crickets and how crickets are bad. Right? And I'm like, what the fuck happened with crickets? Like, I was so fucking confused all the while. You're actually talking about the cricket machines, not the cricket insect, or I think they're insects or whatever that fly outside. Shambles. Absolute fucking shambles.
Absolute shambles.
Oh my God, you're talking about insects.
I'm over here like, why am I so lost today? I can't get it together.
What?
Cricket fights, peen poles on Laura. Oh.
Honestly, what I was thinking is, damn, y'all went from the the hate channels to the roaches. Now have we moved on to being crickets?
Right? Cricket? Jesus.
I said, oh goodness. I'm trying to, like, I'm actually paying attention and listening.
Somebody said Betty calls us, like, or calls people, I don't know if it's us or who or what, but she calls her haters jellies or jellyfish.
Oh God.
I'm like, what? Because I guess when she calls you a jellyfish, it's because you're jealous. You're jelly of her, I guess.
Yes.
I'm guessing that's.
See, for me, like, jellyfish are spineless.
Right.
Right.
And so I would have thought that'd be more like relevant to her people who don't stand up to her.
Yeah.
Right.
But that's odd. Jellyfish. Well, okay.
NorCal girl says crafting community infiltration. Yes. Be careful who you buy your
crazy, so I ain't fucking with y'all.
Yeah, no, I heard the crafting community is almost as bad as the gaming in 90-day community. That's what I heard. I don't know. I'm just telling you what I heard. Right. Y'all got hole punchers, special scissors that make designs on the paper and stuff. Right. Okay. It's the most dangerous person in the crafting community.
Oh, wait. What? Hold up. Willow, what up?
There's Mr. Peen himself.
What's happening?
I just want to know why Willow didn't make the list today. That's what I wanted to know.
That's what I said. Some people get to be on the poll. Some people are the poll. You know what I'm saying?
I would have won that list.
You're still stuck in the Discord. Look, Capone ain't sharing.
Some days you the stick, some days you the carrot.
Oh.
Willow, you must be the measuring stick that they're judging the poll by.
I really raised the bar for this my community.
Oh, they say she says no. She said jellyfish because jellyfish have no brains.
Oh, okay.
That's the reference. Oh,
gotcha.
Okay. Well, I mean, all the while I'm still.
Well, I didn't know that, so I guess I'm a jellyfish. Shit.
Dolly.
I mean, listening to Laura, you might as well be a jellyfish. I'm just saying.
Jellyman, offspring, Jellyman. Every time I hear that's what I think about. Jellyman. We're gonna have a great job today.
Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time.
Yeah.
That one.
Baseball bat seems appropriate too. I'm just
right. Oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, they say Willow came up here to accept the fight for the 20K.
Oh, for 20 grand, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'd take an ass whooping. I'll take an honorary ass. Right now, my current situation, dude, I'd take an ass whooping and a teabagging for 20 grand. Shit, I may not look like much. I'm wiry. I'm fast as fuck. I run around for 5 minutes.
You're in an octagon and you got to last 5 minutes. So, without getting choked out or,
I am quick. Fear is a powerful fucking motivator.
She's broke. She'll take the ass whooping for $100.
I'm fast as shit. Like, I tell you what.
I have a feeling that we'll see Willow riding Nick's back. It'll look like a monkey fucking a football.
Oh, dude, me and the pig come up in there, dude, like fucking Spartacus. What you talking about?
You're gonna walk down. You know how when they come, like boxers come to the ring and they turn off all the lights and the spotlight goes on.
Oh, and they got that yellow wolf and shit kicking.
You're gonna be walking down the aisle.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it's Willin' Piggy Piggy. It's Willin' Piggy.
Best walkout song.
Let's ride, let's ride.
The Roy Jones
you dangerous ass
the best walkout song ever. His rap song he has. He's actually good. I don't know if you know, but Roy Jones has a couple songs that are bomb. Roy Jones Jr., the fighter. But,
they say you could put little sponsor. Voices can craft you up a little sponsorship.
Yeah, so cricket that shit right on your shorts.
The pig
it's what
silk robe.
So Dolly implemented Soap Club and not Fight Club.
Yeah, basically.
I can sew Willow and I can embroider. No worries on that. And I'll even make pig merchandise. I got the pig merch covered. Hang on just a second.
Dolly's that soap life. He ain't that Doug life, man. He's soap life. So
Willow, what's your ring name gonna be?
Fucking
the Peaninator. The Peaninator. Peaninator.
That may not be the right kind of name for that ring.
You're right.
Think about that for a minute. I call it something good.
They say their money is on the pig taking out Boston.
Oh, see, it's kind of like WWE and shit. When I'm over getting choked out, the pig be like sliding a chair and shit under the rope. Oh my god!
Just breathe. Just breathe. Oh man. I figured he would never take that challenge. You know what I mean? Because then when he gets embarrassed, when he gets embarrassed, it's just gonna look bad for him. Yo, his panel hyping him up. One of the panel members, he would roll you up and smoke you, Nick. That's one of the panel members said. One of the girls, he would roll you up and smoke you, Nick. Oh man, yo, crazy.
You can hang it,
dude.
You can hang it.
Ran from Savage.
You can hang it from your review mirror.
Oh, that's the shit. The pig. They came out badass. I'm telling you, the pig is rad. The pig is rad ass.
Okay, I don't know how I feel about the noise though.
So where did
along with the pig?
Like, to be honest with you, that son of a bitch don't really oink. He grunts. He almost barks. Like I think it's being raised around dogs and shit. He doesn't know how to oink. He doesn't have a curly tail.
He's gonna bark all of a sudden.
Yeah, he just kind of does this thing, and then he just runs around in circles and kicks his feet and shit. He doesn't really. He wags his tail. He has a perfectly straight tail.
You can hang him from your rearview mirror.
The names they're
that
coming
came out
up in the
badass.
chat. Somebody said piggyback
Thank you,
bacon.
voices.
Piggyback bacon. That's a good one.
No, he's the notorious PIG.
That is the all-time best.
Yeah, but then he has to have a name, Piggy Smalls. He has to have a song then.
Yeah, I have 2 or 3 guys that do rap. They rap. They do songs for the channel I work for. They're dope. They put together some bars. They're all 3 different creators or music creators.
Bacon and eggs.
Thank you guys. I just thought it was a cute little thing to do. Kind of matches the bee. So
Cricket,
if you want one, my email's in my about section. We can work something out. You get a 100% confidentiality agreement.
Yeah, and she signs it like Molly Golightly. She puts her signature on it.
I can't. Not the autographs.
And the good Nunya, thank you, love, for gifting the 5 memberships. I appreciate that, baby. I just seen it.
Oh, nice.
Pig puck.
So I'm sitting in Walmart parking lot, and I just watched an employee and this little girl in yoga pants spend about 15 minutes trying to stick a fucking 70-inch TV in a Yaris.
Oh,
that is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Is there ever a time where you are at your home?
Nah, not really.
You're always in the truck somewhere.
I have to be because I'm staying with crazy people right now.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I mean, I wasn't trying to use your business like that, but I was like, damn, he ain't ever at home.
Small doses, man. I was like, all right, y'all were fun to hang out with for a couple hours. I'm gonna go on out.
I'm gonna go sit in the Walmart parking lot.
Yeah, it's like
We'll
I'm inventing shit to go in here for. I fucking hate Walmart, but I have invented. Like I'm in here going to get a clothes basket. The fuck do I need a clothes basket? But today I need one.
Walmart. I don't even go to Walmart for that one reason because of the people there. Try going
and
to
a blinker. For whatever reason, there seems to be a problem with my front left blinker. And nobody can tell me exactly why. They think, well, maybe it's a bulb. Well, we fixing to fucking find out. It's a lot of shit to get to this bulb. But to be honest with you, it seems like since it's been doing it, every time I need to make a left-hand turn, there's a fucking cop behind me. And it works like 50% of the time. And almost 90% of the time, there's legitimate reasons why I don't need to be pulled over. So, 50% is not good enough, man. I need a better batting average. This bitch is gonna work.
Always make sure the lights and the license plate lights. But have you thought, is it a fuse, dude?
I've checked all of them, at least none that I can. And it's weird because it'll work.
It's
like
the wires.
y'all might be able to hear it. Let's see.
Wire.
It's the wire.
There you go. It's working. And watch in just a minute. Can y'all hear it?
Yep.
Did you hear that? Now I just kicked on and said left front turn signal out. It'll work for a minute. So I got about 10 seconds to make this turn before this cop's gonna hit them fucking lights, and I'm gonna shit, damn it.
You Escobar in it right now? No.
I know. I don't know what to do. So now it's just at a shit, man. It's a gamble. So we're gonna go in here. We're gonna play on that little thing that says 1157 is the number I need for my truck, and then I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna pay $13 for a bulb, and I'm gonna go home, take this 10mm socket that apparently takes almost everything off the front of this truck.
I don't know if it's
See
a
what happens.
bulb, bro, because if it's working for like 10 seconds or so and then stops.
That's what I say. It's kind of got to be a little concerned. If not, it's going to be a relay. And if it's a relay, then it's going across the street to a shop at a buddy of mine.
It could be the wires that aren't connected.
Oh, wait, here. I don't mean to interrupt. And I'm sorry, Nunya, I didn't know that you went down. I didn't mean to interrupt you guys, but about that case.
Yeah, I read it in the back.
Yes, ma'am.
He's did you guys know he's this guy's still alive?
Yeah.
Yes, he took it was a severe hazing incident.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was. I'd actually shared this on my community tab. Bash
yeah,
and I have been following it.
Statement from friends and family of the boys say Trent spent Tuesday night with a group of people who he thought were his friends. They picked him up from his house. He expected to have a casual night with friends. Trent wouldn't know until it was too late that these were not friends, but vile and abusive perpetrators who would go on to torture, humiliate, and assault him in inhumane, terrifying ways for hours. He was dropped off in front of the ER doors, and he was deemed inconclusive to life, only passing 6 breaths per minute. Since that evening, Trent has been on a ventilator in the ICU, battling fevers and lung infections.
Yeah, he was covered in vomit and urine as well.
So if the lung infections, that's generally pneumonia, because if he had vomit, he probably has aspiration pneumonia. I mean, and these people did this intentionally.
Well, it says this is open today, stated the Criminal Investigation Division of Glenn County Police Department is gathering interviews, evidence, and other information on the incident, and is asking anyone with information to contact Glenn County Police Department. WCNT is following the investigation and will bring you information.
Right, so that means it's an open, active, ongoing investigation, and these fuckers don't need to be down there painting this. That's why I already sent the binder, because this is absolutely
that's a binder.
A fucking binder, man. I'm telling you.
It's going to be the hill I die on, baby. I would rather be able to advocate for right here in my house. That is the ultimate advocate. I don't have to leave home to advocate for these victims.
These kids, by the way, were his so-called wealthy friends as well.
Yeah, how old are these kids we talking? Like college or high school?
Yeah, I'm guessing they're college kids. I don't know. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Like I said, I didn't know the new case that she was. I mean, is she grifting or what? What's going on? I mean, like, do you guys know what has she talked about it? What stand is she taking on it?
Well, that she wants the kids held accountable. I mean, she's on the right side.
I would hope so.
Fuck her, because I don't want to agree with her, but I do.
Exactly. That's the one thing I say. Because here's the thing: if it's an open, active, ongoing investigation, and they're gathering statements and all of that, she doesn't need to be down there tainting those people. Number one. Number two, she doesn't need to be causing a fuck fest, because their people need to be working on this case, not worrying about what the protesters or antagonists are doing.
Yeah, and I assure you they're working on it. I mean, I can't imagine in any realm that kids don't go to jail for this. I mean,
well, I think this will be like 10 times as bad as Quinn Simon if people join her protest.
They forced him to take mushrooms as well, and his heart rate dropped to a rate of just 6 breaths a minute from drinking vodka and antidepressants. And then they forced him to take mushrooms. Holy shit! And I'm looking at a picture of all the kids.
Yes, minors. I'm sorry, I was incorrect. They're not 18. They're middle.
Where'd you see the picture, Boston?
Yeah, I put it in the back for you.
Okay.
I mean, and who's going? Beatrice?
Yeah, I guess her and JLR. I thought they were going to the Valley case because it's going to I crazy as hell too.
Oh my God, they
can't get in there.
Him on the couch as well, and what they're doing to oh my Lord. I only scrolled down so far.
I just don't get the point. Like, what the fuck are you going for?
Right.
They got it figured out. I mean, they're going to arrest somebody. Now, if they're all 14 and 15-year-olds, I mean, look, do you think they're going to get the death penalty? Probably not. They're teenage kids. Too far? Sure. Absolutely. But I don't know exactly what the hell Betty thinks she's going to do.
When you scroll down just like 6 inches, 7 inches, you'll see a queen.
All right. Oh, it's a Daily Mail article. Okay. Wow, man. I didn't even hear about this shit till just now. Like, I guess.
What's brought it up?
I'm busy.
And see, the only reason I knew about it, again.
Yes, but say Voices said something about it last week. I remember kind of in passing. Yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm. And Bash the Tragedy Pimps and I have been having some conversation, and she gave me the heads up today that this was happening because she's been monitoring situations, and she did the hard legwork that I normally have to. It takes me a minute to hunt everything down, and she got it. And before this live ever happened, I took care of it. I wasn't going to admit it this time, though, but y'all got me.
Yeah, because I remember making hazing was a lot different in my day. I remember drinking a beer out of a condom joke.
Oh my God! Do you know what we had to do for freshman initiation when I was in high school? They took us all out to the rodeo grounds and they made us wrestle, like roll around and roll around and kind of somewhat wrestle each other in cow shit. And
that's the way it used to be.
Up mustard, mayonnaise on our heads, and you had to try to walk without it spilling, and you couldn't wipe your face. And at the end of everything, they took you down to where you filled up your water tanks and stuff. You got to rinse off. Then they gave you a t-shirt, pair of each senior gave but that was in the 90s. I mean,
yeah, it was bad. Hell, that went all the way back to everybody's seen Dazed and Confused. Bye, you little freshman piggies! Everybody hose them down with all the ketchup and condiments and shit.
They said a teenager left in the ICU was covered in vomit and soaked after he was humiliated and brutally hazed in a hazing incident that spoke out for the first time to warn justice will be served, as police still have not announced any arrests. Trent, what's his last name? Lerkamp?
Trent Camp, something like that.
Attacked at a house party in St. Simon's Island of the east coast of Georgia on March 21st by a group of wealthy friends. Oh, that's why. Oh, yeah. She's really toe-tapping. She's going to get herself wrapped up in some shit. You guys watch.
Oh, I'm telling you.
Because those wealthy people, they don't want their kids exposed. They're not going to want their kids all over her YouTube and all over her stuff.
No way. And if they're still trying to gather information, they don't need BHB and JLR there trampling over an active investigation. I'm sorry.
Holy hell. Well, I mean, I guess only time will tell, right?
Yeah, that picture was horrible.
I mean, we've already fired the first shot. I've already fired the first preemptive strike, so well, it'll be what it'll be, I suppose. I mean, at least they know what they're dealing with.
Oh hell, I'm sure BHB is still widely popular in Georgia. I'm sure the police department down there very much knows what she is.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, how far is Glenn County from Chatham County?
I don't know, but I referenced all of the Chatham County stuff and also included phone numbers and contact information for the police, the hottie McHotterson down there, the Silver Fox guy, Hadley.
So, now they're aware of the Bullhorn Bandit.
Because they're well aware of them and all of their shenanigans.
Oh, it's only an hour away. It's only an hour away.
Yeah.
And besides that, you never know. Jersey may show up and nuke all you bitches.
Don't encourage that.
God, don't even say that.
God forbid, don't encourage anything like that. Don't say that again.
Never happened to her. I heard much out of her. Kind of quiet. Good times, man.
Bro, you sound just like him, man. It's so creepy. You sound just like him. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Who?
I think you've been told that before. The what's it called, man? The the umbrella man.
Oh, the umbrella guy? Yeah, I get the umbrella guy all the time. Like,
oh my God.
Everybody, I've literally heard that like 57, 18, 11, 4 times. That everybody needs to go over and tag the umbrella. I mean, I figure she can tag PewDiePie. Fuck it. We can tag an umbrella guy and say, hey, man, we found your doppelganger. His penis is in Discord if you want to compare notes, but everybody thinks you're him. So y'all sub up. And he got like 500,000 fucking subscribers. Count me in. He's a pretty big channel, I think, if I'm mistaken.
Huge.
I don't
get over 1 million.
Oh, well, then, yeah.
If you're on mobile.
Who, me?
Well, no, Tracy Ann is saying that the colors are different in here.
Yes, mine's like that too.
Is it on your computer or your phone?
My computer. It's weird. It happened to me a couple months ago, and then went back to normal, and then today it changed again.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's the removal of Molly. Now the colors are coming back.
She sees it different too. Interesting.
Like, well, my colors were like goldish, and then like a moss, and then a green, and then like a lighter green, a red, and then like a lighter red.
I saw that. Do you have the little emoji thingy? Do you have the little like emoji thingy too? Chasing. I saw that on Barnyards the other day, or Diamond Cutter when she was live. That happened for the first time for me the other day. I think it's part of their new rollout.
Yeah, it was because I was before I came on here because I was listening to both you and I was listening to Science Girl. That's when I saw. I'm like, whoa, it's different now. Then I went back over to Queens.
That's all I see. NorCal is just green and blue.
Yeah, it was like that up until yesterday for me, and then 2 months ago it happened, but it was only for a day or two. Yeah, Linda Lou, you're brown.
Wait, the people are colors?
Yeah, the names.
The names in the chat, people are seeing it.
Oh shit.
Mods
Like
will
an
always be
orange
the blue.
brown.
It doesn't change for them. Chronicle of Shady, you're like a pink, like a red pink.
And see, I don't know how you get those emoji thingies. Like, it's weird. It's like the YouTube gods one day decide you're gonna try this.
Well, the Queen things come out, or the other ones. Like
What?
the Queen? Oh, emoji wise.
No, it's like there's like a little red heart in the lower right hand corner, and then you can like, scroll up and down and give like faces and hearts and.
I think you have to set that up with your channel, but I'm not sure.
All I know is the other day I saw it in Barnyard or Diamond Cutter's chat the other day. I don't know where because I couldn't find that. I couldn't find it in my YouTube settings, so it's got to be something.
There was another color.
Oh yeah, I think didn't we have somebody that was launching a whole bunch of faces over in BHB stream?
Oh really?
We showed it.
Going live like on mobile. Interesting. I don't know.
Brandy, you're red. Everyone's in their colors, Deet said.
I won't out her. But it was somebody that says, yeah, I was doing this over in BHB's chat. She just fucking loves it. He's just throwing his faces up all over everything. I didn't know what the hell it was. I thought it was like a Facebook thing or something. I didn't realize it was YouTube. My shit's still plain old generic YouTube. No cool stuff. They never give me anything to play with. Like ever. I think I was the last guy to get all these new emotes. The little guy peeking through his fingers and all the cool shit. I didn't get none of that until like 10 minutes ago. I'm behind the times. It's probably the stellar Alabama internet.
All right. Your internet's 24 hours behind.
Yeah, it's like everything's delayed over here. Dude, that's cool though. Yeah, I can see how other people have this shit. Yeah, I don't know how YouTube decides who gets to beta test shit and who don't. I guess it's just totally fucking at random.
I'm on an HP, like a touchscreen computer stuff.
Yeah, what if I did on my Surface? Break out the old laptop when I get home.
I mean, that should happen. Like I said, it was 2 months ago, and I think it was for like either 24 or 48 hours, and then it just went away. I don't know if they're like trying something new, and it makes no sense to me why it comes and goes.
I've always thought it was weird, the shit that YouTube finds pressing. Like, of all the shit they let slide and all the inconsistencies. But they'll just up and change pointless shit for no real reason. Like, does anybody to this day know why the hell they removed the go to channel feature? Like, I know mods can do it, but you know how convenient that shit was? I can't come up with any good reason to take away the go to channel feature.
Yeah.
Like, that seems like that should kind of be pertinent to...
Catcha, you are red, Catcha T. Everyone's in their colors. There's only a couple of us that can see it. I would say the majority, like 90%, or maybe more, can't.
Your aura is blue. You have such a wonderful aura.
Colorgate. There you go, Cassie. Colorgate. I'll take a picture.
You damn sure don't see any of this shit, like, on the StreamYard side. Everybody's just gray as shit.
Yeah, the StreamYard is...
Hell, for the longest time, they wouldn't even show channel members on StreamYard. Until, shit, just, I don't know, maybe the last few months.
Yeah, StreamYard is regular. Green and black.
Yep, I have no cool colors. Damn you, YouTube. You never give me anything.
I gotta stop smoking.
So who's going to be the first one to make merch? You've been mollywopped. Somebody's going to do it.
Oh.
Lord have mercy.
Back in the day. That boy just got mollywop.
Mollywop.
Damn, you could do something with that merch.
There's tons of shit you can do with that.
You could set that shit up right on.
You could make a little old lady like Justin's character with a purse and like have her fling it at him. You've been mollywopped.
Isn't there a song called The Mollywop?
They're making money off of my name. Yes.
Shit.
Yes, we are.
About to be fucking
mollywop.
And to everybody that keeps asking that question, let me just say how fucking dumb that is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. What are they going to do without content now? They don't have Molly. What are they going to do with it? It's fucking YouTube. Is this your first day here? Welcome to YouTube. How may I take your order? You must be new here. 400 hours of content every 60 seconds uploaded to this platform. You ever heard of G-Man? No control is? You ever make it over to, dude, there are so many cows for the milking. Step right the fuck up. The next Molly will be here any minute. Just give it a second. I promise you.
Here. I guarantee you, we just don't know yet. That's the thing.
There is no shortage of people that need roasted. None.
The only person on YouTube other than the haters. You know what I mean? It's just that's how warped I think her brain is, and I really do think she actually believes that. I don't think that's a facade. I really do think she actually believes what she says. So, well, not with Laura. Actually, I shouldn't take that back. I think Laura actually knows sometimes what she's saying is absolutely wrong. She just goes against the grain, and then the other 50% is her just being absolutely a bag of rocks.
Ah, man, there's plenty. There's plenty of people that provide absolute excellent shit to poke fun at on the daily. Like, I don't, fuck, dude, I can't tell you last time I made it through a stream. I got about 10 or 12 people I check in on daily that I can't make it about 5 minutes deep, and I can just find tons of problems. Tons of shit just to blast at and go, that's not true. That ain't what you said yesterday. I have a clip that says otherwise. Now you're just fucking lying. It's like, there's tons of them. There's tons of them. Molly was just kind of the center of this little, you know.
We could sit here right now like we're bullshitting about anything, having fun with everybody, you know, on chat, on panel, etc., going back and forth, and have a better time. You know what I mean? And
they're everywhere, man.
Not everybody wants like the you know every the occasional shit show happens and people perk up, but that's not really, in my opinion, what this side of the streets is about.
For the record, I'm going to be doing a lot of making fun of people. That's just what I enjoy doing. That's half the reason I come to YouTube. Is just to watch people do dumb shit, and then I go, damn, I'm living in a fucking treehouse with a pig. Shit ain't that bad, Bubba. It's really not.
I'm being honest. Like when I when I start my little channel thing up, I'm gonna be calling out a lot of male creators. Maybe we'll call it the 10K challenge or bring it down a little bit, whatever, you know what I mean? And just start calling them out, seeing how tough, if they're like that tough guy type, you know what I mean? Not just for no reason. If they're doing fuck shit.
And for the most part,
keyboard warriors, that's one thing. Male keyboard warriors irk me the most on this platform. Because I can't
ran from Savage.
I can't snatch you from the computer, you know what I mean?
Now, I ain't by no means saying that I wouldn't run from Savage. Savage, look, she light your ass up. I mean, keeping it a buck. I say Savage would absolutely mollywop ass. 100. But, I mean, he a grown-ass hobbit. And he running like a scared little girl with a skint knee. I mean, maybe it was Joe. Maybe, I don't know. But you can't pick a fight with a woman. You already look kind of wumpy just from the get-go.
It's a lose-lose situation. You're going to lose morally and ethically. It's wrong.
Absolutely. And if you get your ass whooped by her, just stick your head in the dirt like that ostrich does on Looney Tunes.
And if you harass, you're screwed too. So it's a lose-lose-lose.
Yeah, you get to either be Dolly or you get to be Ski Mask Andy. Way to aim high.
Right.
Like, there's something to aspire. Fuck.
You get to be Dolly or Ski Mask. That's exactly right. Actually, they're both Ski Mask Andy.
I mean, it's just shit, dude. Like, I don't know anybody wins here. But the thing is like I said, with Savage, I mean, I do get it. I feel pretty confident she'd whip his ass. But the fact is, you invited her there. You talked all this shit. You pulled the typical YouTube pull up. About that smoke, pull up. She pulled up. You hid like a drunk bitch. That's what you did. And then you went to the courts. Like, I couldn't imagine the judge kept a straight face in there when you come in talking about I'm terrified. And then they look over and it's Savage.
I didn't know it went that far. Damn, though, you are beast.
I mean, ultimately they ended up in all kinds of legal shit because I'm assuming he pulled the cord on the court thing before Savage did. That sounds more of a Dolly thing to do. I mean, to me, that's kind of an L. Like, it's bad enough you fight with women, but to fight with women and then dodge the woman and then go to court, bro.
You're hitting low. You know what I mean?
And then when we finally see you in a face-to-face altercation with a woman, you over here snatching shit up out her hands and taking an L right there in front of all your little, your turds, your little turtles.
Yeah. You get that cute little mugshot with a little puffy hair thing coming up.
Yes. Like, I don't know what the hell that looked like.
And Molly, if you're listening right now, I'm gonna keep this up until you just bow down. I promise you that. On everything I love. You can call me a nobody like you did last night. Shit. Channel I work for got more subs than you, bitch.
He only attacks when he does. Like, any real fight he ever had, it seems to be pretty much aimed at women. He had to deal with BK, but that only lasted about 10 minutes. And then he was all like, I won't say buddy, but he was extremely civil with Benny after that. I didn't see Benny doing a whole lot of bending over backwards. Like him or not, I give him that. He pretty much held firm at it. Dolly seemed to be the one making the concessions over here.
Exactly.
So
We're going to be right back.
He just likes to fight with women.
Do you think, Willow, do you honestly believe that Dolly's going to stand up? I mean,
Benny would have broke his face.
Mm-hmm.
Would have been horrible. He'd have been smoking and eating out of a sippy cup for the next 6-8 months. I promise you that again. Like him, don't matter. I guarantee you Benny hit you. I really think he's probably one of the ones in real life. If you ran up on him in a real life situation, I don't think it would take real long to escalate to somebody's whooped. I don't think it would take much. Not, saying it's a good idea necessarily, but I don't think he's talking shit. Like, I believe him. I do believe him. Win, lose, or draw, I believe that we're fixing to find out pretty quick. Way he came down that hill over at Don and Candace's that day, I mean, he looked pretty, he looked like he meant business. He seemed pretty legit. I don't think it was all smoke and mirrors. Yeah, I just don't see Dolly, man, being a big toe-to-toe guy. I don't.
Well, either way, I mean, I just would. The only thing I'm going to say to both of you boys, and I say boys because you're like younger brothers in the YouTube realm, just make sure that you don't do the same things to them that'll get your channel shut down. Just remember that. Because even if you're not monetized, if you get it shut down, then that will cause you problems if you do eventually want to monetize. So make sure that you put some thought into it. And class shaming is now a really big one that they're hitting people for, your socioeconomic status. So and intrinsic qualities are pretty big. So just FYI, it's not as fun as it used to once be.
Oh, no, I know. I'm trying to bring fun back. I'm going to go hard. I figure, man, I probably won't have a channel this time next year. I'm going to go for it, man. I'm just going to lay in the paint, go with it. We shall see what happens. But, yeah, I mean, it's not a safe time to really be pushing the envelope too hard. I think there's enough attention on this community now that you may get your ass caught up a little quicker than you used to.
Yeah,
I definitely believe that. There's enough people watching now. Like I said, even some bigger creators. And then you got, Yankee Candle over here tagging fucking PewDiePie. Not that I doubt he's really paying attention. But who knows?
Yankee Candle.
Oh yeah.
He might.
Yeah.
The night that Willow walked into my chat after Laura had taken those jabs at me, Queen. Willow's like, damn. It's arts and crafts and a podcast up in here.
This is going to be the Yankee Candle complaint department.
I figured you'd be teabagging a fucking Yankee Candle by now.
That is what I said. That's right. I said, I figured you'd be so deep teabagging Yankee Candle by now.
That's her name is Yankee Candle. That's it.
I can't.
And of course, I gave it a little thought. I was like, ooh, and then I'm like, Willow, get out of here. I'm gonna get me in trouble. I got to get podcast in. Oh yes, I tried to make one that night. That was bad.
So I missed everything that was said last night. I didn't even know she was live. I'm assuming it's one of her 2 a.m.
Live up there running them chops. Bad. Bad. And then listen, she had now she normally she doesn't do open panels because she always talks shit about open panels. Well, she did an open panel and educated somebody came up there and she's got a pretty big following on TikTok or something. I don't know. I've just seen the clips. We love our clip channels, man. They are the best.
Educated Opinion was her name, Queen.
Educated Opinion. Okay, she came up there and she started telling Molly about herself. And Molly was like really not happy about it at all. And I didn't hear Laura sticking up for her. I didn't hear Laura defending her. Nothing.
Laura loved it.
Absolutely loved every second of it. Boy, she sat there so damn quiet like a church mouse.
Smile on her face, like, it's on you now, Molly. Pretending you always spend the same time.
So this girl was like, I mean, and she was not being like super rude either. She was being like very, I think she went up on Science Girls panel last night too. So if you guys want to catch up on the conversation, you know what I mean? You can go on over to Science Girls too and catch up, because she was over there chit-chatting for a while. I think she kind of explained it to Science Girl too. But Justin came up, right? So Molly got pissed and she got down. Justin came up and she goes, "Oh, great. So now we have wallpaper up here."
That's right. That's right. She thought it was Walter.
I was like, what the hell's wallpaper?
Wallpaper.
What does wallpaper even mean?
Yeah. I know what she meant by that now. Like you are, you know what I mean? Oh, God, the guy that talks slower, like, than paint your eyes.
Also, keep in mind, too, about the panel thing. Remember how many times that she has opened up the panel and made it available for people to come up and nobody takes the link, and she bitches about nobody taking the link?
Well, listen, they went at it. Okay. They went at it pretty much. She told Molly about herself. Molly got pissed and she was saying, you know, clapping back at her. And Justin came up and had his say. And the next thing you know, Molly dropped and Justin dropped. And I think Educated Opinion was about to drop. And Laura's like, well, I didn't get to hear any of it. I was gone. And
yes,
I was gone messing with the kids or whatever. So I'm sure Molly was probably pissed because she didn't stick up for her. I was like, oh, you bitch at me all the time for going and dealing with my kids, you know what I mean? Or going and doing what I need to do away from your panel. But you got so much to say about me not being on my panel sometimes.
Good point.
Wait a minute.
It turns around, starts talking about this press that she's going to get after she heard us talking about the press. Come on.
Are you telling me
Cricket War
that Laura's panel was in total shambles? In total shambles. And she wasn't even there?
Yes, and the girl actually said to Molly, you talked about she was being very respectful. She goes, "Ma'am, you said that you were going to go in that funeral and walk out with diamond earrings." She goes, "I never said that, you fucking liar." Da, da, da. I couldn't believe it. It's all over the internet. Like, how does she not know it's all over the internet and everybody knows it's all? It doesn't make any sense to me.
It is weird, right? Like, don't you just want to go, hey, you know you're live right now. You know we can see this shit, right?
So weird.
We can all hear what you're saying. We heard what you said yesterday. I kind of wonder if that's like a YouTube curse sometimes. Like, do you spend enough time on live that maybe you just get to a point where you kind of phone it in and you kind of autopilot sometimes and you find yeah, absolutely. And you just kind of nod and agree sometimes and you're not really paying attention, or you just kind of I don't know, just vomit some shit out of your face that you probably shouldn't have said, that you're just kind of half-heartedly paying attention, and so you don't even remember that you actually said this a couple days ago. It's like, shit, probably shouldn't have said that.
I think she's under the influence of something, and it's not. She just can't remember the shit that comes out of her mouth.
Yes, I think so too. I definitely think there's a lot of shit that just gets forgotten, that you just sat there so long talking this shit that you just forgot you said this.
And she said in front of Walter and Jake in the car.
Well, yeah, because it was said in response to, "I'm gonna fuck you both up and leave you alongside the road and go to the funeral."
Yeah, she did. Yeah, and then she's like, over Gina, and she's like, don't nobody talk about Gina like that. She's like,
only known 30 days.
Yeah, he's like, you've only known her 30 days.
Literally. I mean, that's just her.
Anyway, y'all, we've been on here a while. I got to get going. I got stuff I got to get done, but I appreciate y'all hanging out.
Yeah, you killed it with the likes, by the way. You're already at 1.5K likes.
Well, I appreciate the support and the love. You know that. You know what I'm saying? That's all that matters, man. Like I said, stop doxing kids and stop doxing people, period. Come on here, do your thing, do your true crime thing, or whatever it is you do. Whatever it is you do, you're a grown adult. Just don't dox and don't dox kids, man. It's simple. You know?
It's pretty simplistic. It really is. The shit ain't super complicated.
Like, we could be laughing, having a good ass time. All of us, including those, over the way. They could be doing their own thing. You know?
I've never thought of doxing kids or doxing someone in general, but I've never even thought of like the kids thing, like let alone the person thing. But the kids
takes
thing,
it too far, man. It takes it too far.
All right, Queen. Good do your thing, sweetheart. I know you're busy. Good do your cartel shit. Boston, be good, brother. I will see y'all this evening. Everybody in the chat, we love y'all. We out. Much love to the hive. Hit the like button. Stay up. How?
Hug life.